As a student, you may have so many qualities to your credit, but unless and until it is surrounded by discipline, dedication, desire, then it is not complete. So you have to proceed in that for your further proceedings or future endeavor. The eminent guest who will be sharing the dais after a few minutes, Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda, esteemed Vice Chancellor, SOA deemed to be University, Professor Prasad Mahapatra, Provost and Executive Vice President of Academy Affairs, University of South Florida, USA, Professor Ashwini Nanda, Center Director, AI and HPC Research Center, Professor Sukant Mahapatra, President, NIST University, Professor Chitta Baral, Professor of Computer Science, Arizona State University, USA, Professor Abani Patra, Professor Computer Science, Director, Data Intensive Studies Center, Professor Mathematics, Tufts School of Engineering, USA, Professor S.R. Samantray, Chair IEEE Bhubaneswar Section, and Professor IIT Bhubaneswar. We are also honoring two eminent personalities, experts, professors, or what you can say for the legendary achievement, Professor Ellen Bhuya and Professor Ganpati Panda, and Sri Manas Ranjan Panda, Special Secretary, Electronics and Information Technology Department, Government of Odisha, and also the Managing Director, Odisha Computer Application Center, who happens to be the special guest for this occasion. And above all, my dear students, other delegates, and persons directly or indirectly involved to make this one-day symposium a grand success. Thank you. Lighting of lamp जय जगन्नाथ. थोड़ा जोर से बोलिए ना. जय जगन्नाथ. On behalf of FSA deemed to be university, I, Professor Jyotiranjan Das, welcome one and all present here to this auspicious occasion in the connection of celebrating this day-long Chancellor, SOA Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda, Professor Prasant Mahapatra, Professor Ashwini Nanda, Professor Sukant Mahapatra, Professor Chitta Baral, Professor Abani Patra, Professor S.R. Samantrai, and Mr. Manas Ranjan Panda on stage, please. We'll have the lighting of lamps, sir, now, sir. All of you, please rise.
शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीप शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु
Thank you. Now I request everyone to rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. You are all here in this auditorium of ASU University, which is the 15th best university as per NIRF, to know little more about the university and this event, I professionally invite Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda, Honorable Vice Chancellor SWA, to kindly address the gathering.
Good morning, all of you. Jai Jagannath. Esteemed Symposium chairs, Professor Prashant Mahapatra, Professor Ashwini Nanda, and Technical Program Update Professor Sukant Mahapatra, Professor Avani Patra, Professor S.R. Samantray, and Sri Manas Ranjan Panda, Special Secretary, Electronics and Information Technology, Professor Chita Baral, the Technical Program Update Chair, and all the distinguished guests, distinguished professors, Professor Ellen Bhuya, Professor Ganpati Panda of the dais, and all the speakers, eminent speakers, guests from India and abroad, all the members of the Odisha Society of America, delegates, and all delegates from across the state, students, media persons, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I welcome to this university, SOA University, and I thank Odisha Society of America as well as AHRC and Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology to give us the opportunity to host this first Odisha AI Symposium in our campus. It's a great privilege to have all of you in our campus and particularly to deliberate on this very emerging area which is quite relevant and contemporary at this juncture of time. I think couple of months back it was mooted that we'll have AI Symposium because AI is now pervasive across the every walk of life, and it must reach to the people of Odisha, to the last mile of Odisha, and also must be sensitized, deliberated upon, and to come up with suggestions for the policymakers. So this is how this symposium was mooted a month back. I think there's a team of people from Odisha Society of America, all the distinguished chairs and professors, faculty, scientists, and from India, all of them have worked hard to make this a success. Besides, today if you look at this scenario, AI is no more a buzzword. AI has touched the every walk of life. So how to understand this? How do we delve more into this? How to use it? What are the ethical issues in it? How to see the application in every walk of life, be it agriculture, be it healthcare, be it education, and be it security. So these are all the issues we'll delve upon. To have a greater participation of across different disciplines, I think hackathons have been arranged among students so that there should be a greater understanding, greater feeling for the AI, and how do we really take it to the society. When there is a change in a particular civilization, if you think of the digital age, we are in a cyber-physical age, cyber-physical world, and if you think of the digital age, there is a paradigm shift in the entire planet. So also now there will be a paradigm shift because of AI, which is actually happens in every walk of life, and it has to be there in every walk of life. And therefore, it is quite appropriate now that AI, though is what was there, buzzword was there in 80s, 70s, and machine learning was there in 60s. Nevertheless, the deep learning which was there recently, and because of the large language models, AI has taken a different kind of the approach to the society. Now, this AI platform will give us a base where you will have kind of to rise in critical thinking, to address the problems in different dimensions. Think of this as a assistant to grow and live in a different dimensional society, which I think the Gen Z is waiting for. Therefore, it is quite imperative and quite pertinent to deliberate, to think, understand, to come together, to propagate this message in the state particularly and in our country as well. In this direction, the Government of India is also very proactive. Also, Government of Odisha is, so also the governments of Odisha is very proactive in this direction. So to start with, we started here. Now, if you look at the actual applications, there are many issues involved. Now, when the AI is actually coming up now, there are a lot of issues that there is over dependence of use of AI, and there is over thinking on the AI use. So how do you resolve those issues? Over the years, because of the growth of the civilization, so the problems also have evolved. The problems are no more simple problems, very complex problems. So therefore, to address these complex problems, we need the assistant of AI. And this will help us to change our understanding, change our dimension of thinking, and change also our perspective of addressing the issues, persisting issues of the society. So there we need the multidisciplinary approaches. There we need actually the interdisciplinary approaches where not only the computer science, which is perceived as the core of AI, but not only that, all the disciplines have to come together to actually delve into issues and to promote the society. We wish that it should reach to the last mile of the society through our students, ambassadors, through our faculty members, scientists, policy makers, everybody. So SOA University in its own kind of the effort or strive at the initial case joined with this Odisha Society of America and AHRC and Government of Odisha and Government of India to host this conference and to see that this message go to the last mile of the society, and everybody in the society will be benefited by the use of AI. Not to consider AI as a threat, but to consider AI as a supplement to our life, to change our life. Thank you. Jai Jagannath. Wish you a very productive session today, and welcome to Bhubaneswar. Welcome to SOA campus. Thank you. Jai Jagannath.
You have just heard Honorable Vice Chancellor's speech, who focused mostly on Gen Z and correlation between Gen Z and AI. I hope there is a tussle between human intelligence and AI, which is going or doing faster. You will have lots of deliberation after a few minutes. Now I invite my student volunteers to offer, as a token of presentation, affection, a pot to all the dignitaries on the dais. Recently, our first Vice Chancellor, Professor P.K. Das, passed away. As a tribute to his legacy, now I request Professor S.R. Samantharay from IIT Bhubaneswar for further proceedings.
Very good morning to one and all. See, it is said that the goal of life is not to live forever. The goal is to do something and create a footprint impacting society. Yes, we are talking about Professor P.K. Das, who has created a large space and opportunities for large people across the state of Odisha and extending to the nation. Professor P.K. Das was not only the individual, academician or researcher, he was the institution by himself. The man with significant amount of energy, urge and courage blended with humility really created the environment for new knowledge dissemination, connecting nodes for transformations. Possibly he came to earth to inspire and motivate people who can really do extraordinary jobs, having significant impact. Coming to this platform, Professor Das brought this AI forum to the state of Odisha long back. And he has created avenues and the research thrust on AI application in various fields of engineering across. So sir, even if you are not here, you have left a big footprint within our heart and across this land and this nation. So this land will remember you, one of the greatest son who has created ambience for new knowledge dissemination. So with this, I request all the gathering to rise for a 1 minute silence prayer for the tribute. Thank you. Thank you all. So this forum of Odisha Ai Symposium is tributing Professor Das for his remarkable contributions to science and engineering across the discipline. So in recognition of his exceptional contributions, leadership and dedication to the field of application of AI to power and energy, communication and computer science and engineering, Odisha Ai Symposium takes great pleasure in honoring late Professor P.K. Das for his outstanding contributions. His unwavering commitment to excellence, innovation, research and mentorship has significantly enriched the engineering community. His contributions have not only advanced the boundaries of knowledge in cutting-edge technology, but have also inspired and influenced the next generation of professionals to think and move forward to meet tomorrow's challenges. Your association to the academic fraternity has made this land and country proud. So this AI forum takes the opportunity, takes the pride of honoring Professor Das. I request Professor Mahapatra and team to please.
Thank you, Professor Mahapatra. Professor Prasad Mahapatra, who is an Indian-American computer scientist who is currently the Provost of the University of South Florida. Previously, he was Vice Chancellor for Research at University of California, Davis. With this small note, I invite Professor Mahapatra to have his kind address to the August gathering.
Good morning, everyone. It is certainly a distinct pleasure and honor for me to make a few remarks at the beginning of this wonderful event. I'll start with the storyline on where this germinated and is culminating in this wonderful event today. Back in the summer of 2025, a few of us, most of them are here, we met in the Odisha Society of America event in Dallas, Texas, and had a very casual discussion that since we all will be in Odisha in the month of December, why not just organize a small gathering and educate the students and the learners in Bhubaneswar about this new technology and how the applications of AI are marching forward. However, little did we know how it will expand. As we started planning the process, more and more people from US as well as from Odisha started getting engaged. There were more than 50 volunteers from Bhubaneswar itself who showed keen interest. And with the active participation of the state government as well as from organizers like SOA, we made this event really big to the extent that we had to split it into two parts. And the theme was to build this as a pre-conference event for the AI Impact Summit that the Government of India is organizing in the month of February 2026. As a result of which, both the events, today's event and the subsequent 2 days hosted by the Government of Odisha, got independent approval and designation of the pre-AI summits, leading to the AI Impact Summit at New Delhi in the month of February. So this is a good testament to the interest of people in Odisha, the researchers, the students in Odisha, in their interest in moving in this new direction. And I hope this is not the end, but this is just the beginning of this event, and we will continue to grow this and make Odisha as one of the leaders in the AI innovation, AI advancement, and impact of AI, kind of promoting the impact of AI in the entire nation and in the entire world. And you all are witnessing the beginning of this effort. A philosopher recently said that the AI is going to change the world so much that it has a potential to change Life 2.0 to Life 3.0. And my fellow students over here, you will be the torch bearer of leading the change of Life 2.0 to Life 3.0. With that, I wish all of you to enjoy this event and make the best out of this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Mahapatra. Professor Ashwini Kumar Nanda is the founding Center Director of the AI and HPC Research Center, AHRC, and a visiting professor of Computer Science and Engineering at IIT Bhubaneswar. He is a fellow of IEEE USA and a fellow of AAIA. His research areas include high-performance computer systems and architecture and applied AI. With this small note, I request Professor Ashwini Kumar Nanda to deliver his address.
Good morning. I'll start with two of my most beloved teachers, friends, and mentors, Professor Ellen Bhuya and Professor Ganapati Panda. Thank you for being here. And of course, we have Mr. Manas Panda, Special Secretary, E&IT Department, and Vice Chancellor, Professor Pradipta, and all my OSA friends. I guess all of you still count me as OSA member from my New York days, so I won't take all of your name. Okay, Chitta and Avani, Prashant, Sukant Babu, and our IIT and AHRC friend,
Professor Subhranshu. So, yeah, thank you all. Actually, this symposium came into being just in less than 6 weeks. Like Professor Prasant said, they started a lot of this thinking actually a few months back in US as a part of the OSA program. I think we have also Ajay Babu, Dr. Ajay Mahanti, ex-IBM, is one of our seniors, and all of this gentlemen. So they have been talking about it, and then SOA has been talking about their program, and then government had been talking about their program. AHRC, we have been thinking, we should have something. Then it's by destiny that all four actually came together, and within 6 weeks, everybody worked together, put together a wonderful program. And thank you to all of the 60 plus organizers for putting together such a beautiful program. This is actually having so many strong researchers in the field of AI and applied AI all coming together within 6 weeks. This is exceptional. So thank you, all of you, for doing it. And I will not take too much time. So AI, actually, I just put my message, and also on the HRC website, I talked a little bit about what is this AI hype is, and also there is hope and there is fear. But then how do we get the good part of AI and put it into the service of humanity? Right? So that's the ethos of this symposium, and all the people that we came here, that ethos binds us, right? So bring the goodness of AI and put it in the service of humanity. And in that direction, we have started a very small, humble effort here in IIT Bhubaneswar. We call it the AI and HPC Research Center, AHRC. And I think the letters AHRC, IIT Bhubaneswar, please look it up. And actually, a lot of you, almost, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 of the dignitaries here, they're all part of AHRC. AHRC is a national and global open research forum, right? Multidisciplinary, people from all different fields, medicine, agriculture, civil engineers, and mechanical engineers, economists, mathematicians. They all come together in the same table. And when all these people with all this diverse knowledge and thinking come together, we solve the problems of the world better, because the world is, and our life is not unidimensional. It is multidimensional and multidisciplinary. So that's where we started a little effort here, maybe the seeds of we hope, a revolution here in Odisha, starting from Odisha, in the nation and in the world, that we can bring the fruits of AI to the doorsteps of people, to the masses. And that is where I think that we are all together, and hopefully we'll be able to see actually the benefits of our work together in applied AI in many, many fields, hopefully in the next few years working together. So I hope you enjoy this symposium. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Professor Ashwini Nandasar. Dr. Sukant Mahapatra has PhD degree in computer science with specialization in telecommunications engineering from Stevens Institute of Technology, NJ, USA. He has graduated in engineering with honors from National Institute of Technology, Rourkela, who has over 30 years of professional experience with the leadership position in leading applied research, system architecture, technology strategy, and business development in telecommunication industry. He has worked in leadership positions like AT&T, Lucent Technologies, Bell Laboratories, and Ericsson as CTO, who is currently the president of NIST. Now I request Professor Sukant Mahapatra to deliver his address.
Good morning, everybody, and our honorable guest on the dais, distinguished guest, my dear student, faculty members, and praise, and everybody on this special occasion. And it's a pleasure and a privilege to be with all of you today on this auspicious occasion where we are starting the Odisha AI Symposium in the inaugural session and inaugural year itself. So a lot of things has been told and spoken about AI, but let me tell you, fundamentally, it will change the way we work, way we live, foundationally and fundamentally. It is the impact of AI will be from education to entertainment, agriculture to warfare, manufacturing, everywhere you will see big impact. So what is coming forward is just the tip of the iceberg what we see today. But what is coming forward, it will have a profound impact the way we live, the way we work, the way we do everyday work. So you all are the forefront of this innovation, which will be very disruptive. The way we think today, it will fundamentally you have to think tomorrow. Just like the big web technology has changed the foundational behavior and kind of activity what we do. One example, if you look at Ola and Uber, there's no single taxi owned by them, but they're the biggest taxi company of the world. Look at Airbnb, no single hotel room, but they're biggest hotel conglomerate in the world. That is a software-defined taxi, software-defined hotel, that's what is coming. But the AI will fundamentally different and will change the way it is. And so far this AI symposium is concerned, it was conceived, as Professor Mohapatra was telling, conceived a few months back in Dallas Convention, OSA Convention, Dallas. And it has brought together many people, many experts, thought leader, policymaker to shape it to what we see today. And it is just the beginning. And what we'll see, I'm hoping this will continue every year, and it will bring many of the expert researcher, experienced people, startup, and the student community to make sure the success of AI happen and Odisha become one of the key state in the map of the India AI map as well as the map in the world itself. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Sukant Kumar Mahapatra, President, NIST University. Professor Chitta Baral, who is a professor in the School of Computing and Augmented Intelligence in the Fulton Schools of Engineering at Arizona State University, whose current research area focus on cognition and intelligence, in particular on understanding natural language, visual objects, and multimodal documents, using knowledge in that understanding and applying that understanding to cybersecurity, robotics, and biological and health sciences. With this brief note, I request Professor Chitta Baral to have his address.
Okay, good morning. I will invite Abani Patra, my co-chair. So we will try to speed this up. So the rest of the programs, this is going to be an excellent program. And first, I want to again reiterate that it's great to honor late Professor P.K. Das. He, I would say, is the pioneer of AI in Odisha. I think he's the first person who did research in AI in Odisha. And following him, we have Professor Ganpati Panda, who we will felicitate later, and then Professor Lakshmi Bhuya. And so we'll have them. Then we have two keynote talks by Professor Ashish Ghosh, the Director of IIIT, and Dr. Hemant Ratha. And then after a break at 11, we will start many parallel sessions. So, Abhan, you can say a little bit.
It was a pleasure to put this program together with Chitta. Some of you may not know this. Chitta and I come from the same batch of BJP College, so it was good to get back together. The aim of our program was to enhance your natural intelligence, hopefully, by listening to AI talks. The diversity of AI is incredible because it affects how you think. So we have a session on science and engineering, session 1, and then session 2 is on very interesting one that Chitta is going to run on agentic AI startups. It's a very unconventional session. I wish I wouldn't have a parallel session so I could go for his session. So if you skip mine to go to his, I forgive you. Then we have in the basic track we have AI and education. Then in the innovation track we have AI in medicine. Session 5 is after a networking break, AI ethics and security. And session 6 is AI in agriculture. So you can see the diversity of topics. Pick one, pick both, try to run around, that's fine. We'll hopefully try to keep a schedule with our talks, but please join these wonderful talks. Now there's a most interesting innovation track that I will,
Okay.
translation,
So in the innovation track,
no translation.
so we have, he mentioned the various tracks, and in addition, there is a parallel track with Google spending about 1.5 hours, and there is the hackathon. Those are the two. And I want to add that this whole program is very different from the traditional research conferences where people present papers. Here, it's more invited speakers, and where we are trying to engage the audience on the research. So it's not like we just talk and you listen, but it's something you interact with and participate. So with that, we welcome you to the various programs. Thank you.
Each session has at least 20 minutes of question and answer, so please use that time, otherwise it will be blank.
Thank you, Professor Chitta Baral and Professor Abani Patra. Now I request Professor Subhranshu Ranjan Samantray, Professor IIT Bhubaneswar, to briefly address.
Very good morning to all of you. Very distinguished guests on the dais and off the dais. I see many experts in this field of AI are present in this occasion. So this forum has been created to have the new knowledge dissemination in AI and its applications. And it has taken a big step. Now AI is not only the technology, it has been in the daily life. So this session has been designed with many brainstorming sessions, keynotes on various tracks, including the agriculture, health science, power grid, then transportations. All are very emerging sectors, and we should pay attention how the technology enhancement will really impact life. That is how we are talking about the technology. Apart from that, what I understand, these one-day deliberations will take it a different form to impact the policy and regulations of AI. What problems we face something within the application should be also addressed. I strongly believe after these deliberations we'll have a white paper to the government of Odisha and government of India impacting the policy and regulations. Obviously this program is one of the precursor of the India AI Summit scheduled in February 2026. I wish a grand success of this program of one-day deliberations, and all of you will have a significant takeaway from the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Samantray. Now I request Professor Prasad Mahapatra to introduce Professor Ellen Bhuya.
Okay, next we will move on to honoring two very distinguished researchers from Odisha. We'll start with Professor Ellen Bhuya, Lakshminarayan Bhuya. Professor Bhuya is a very prominent researcher in the high-performance computing area, and as you know, high-performance computing is the engine behind artificial intelligence. He has got several accomplishments, fellow of IEEE, SEM, AAAS, and many more probably, and sure. And he has had very prominent positions in the US and has been engaged actively in many research activities in India. If I give a proper introduction for Professor Bhuya, it will probably run an entire session. So I will pause there by just summarizing everything that, above all, he is my academic grandfather, Professor Bhuya.
Thank you, Prashant. Do I look that old to be his grandfather? I have to start with my personal respect and tribute to late Professor P.K. Das. I was a student at NIT. He was my teacher. I was in electrical engineering. I was a faculty member in NIT Rourkela. He was my colleague. And since then, we know each other so well. Anytime I come to India, I'll meet him, I'll go to the SOA University campus, and he will embrace me. And he always talks about me before everybody, and I always talk about him to everybody. So, it's a big loss. He really started the culture of research at NIT Rourkela. When I was a faculty member, he would gather a few of us and lecture about how to start doing PhD. And for the first time, that time actually we didn't have a PhD program in NIT Rourkela. He started advising 2 or 3 faculty members, and they got their PhDs. That is how he started. And then he grew and grew, and there are more than 100 PhD scholars who graduated under him, including, professors at IIT, director of IIT Dhanbad, for example, and many more. So with utmost respect, we really miss him, and it is very proper that we salute his contributions and respect him here in this conference. Now, I do not know anything about AI. Okay? I'm sure that you all know much more about AI and their applications than I do. So I'll tell you a little story. How it started is, I retired in 2021, since last 4 years, and then I did have a few PhD students still working under me. One day I got a call from Professor Ashwini Mohanty of IIT Bhubaneswar. And he said that he has started a research center called AI and HPC, because he works in HPC, but he was motivated to start some research in AI, so it is AHRC or something, and he got a large amount of money, and he's doing a lot of work. And Government of India and US government, they have now a collaboration, a collaborative research called NSF MIghty program, where we can apply for a research grant and then get some money. I said, okay, but I'm retired. I cannot handle it anymore. I have written so many proposals. Can we take another co-PI or PI? So we chose Dhabaleshwar from Ohio State, and then we wrote a proposal. And NSF gave us some money, but they started the program without allocating any money, so we had to compete with the general public there. And the NSF competition is very, very tough, but we were selected, and that gave rise to a collaboration between our university and IIT Bhubaneswar. So we got like $600,000, and they got about 5 crore rupees from the government of India. And we are collaborating in research, so whenever I come, I go and visit them and try to learn something about AI, from his students. Now, but when we wrote the proposal, I said, look, I do not know anything about AI because I had so much of work in my high-performance computing or computer architecture area. I don't know how to learn about it, and you want me to write a proposal after retirement on AI. Okay? So be careful. Those of you who are professors, you are giving tasks to the students right now, but once you retire, they will come back and give you the task to do. So he gave me the task, no, you have to read AI and write a proposal on AI, okay? So I said, what is AI anyway? And everybody knows how to apply AI, but what is behind AI? Something called contextual mapping. What is contextual mapping? For example, if it is a bank in money, that bank is a money bank, and there's a bank called River Bank, right? Both banks are banks. They have the same embeddings, word embeddings, but their contexts are very different. So how does the computer know which context, this subject is about, which context you are speaking about? So this is called a contextual mapping. And I found out that there's a paper called Attention is All You Need. Very famous paper by Vishwani and all. So they developed an attention model which can really go for the key and value factors, and then they can merge them and find the difference, contextual difference. So I said, okay, but then, let me see how it works. I found out that it is all nothing but matrix multiplications. Okay? The entire attention mechanism or the theory behind LLM is matrix multiplication. Then I said, okay, I know about matrix multiplication. I know how it operates on GPUs and all that thing. So I can do something. So that is how I started my research in AI. And I do have work going on in the performance improvement or the energy saving in these LLM applications. And we are, trying to I'm trying to understand. There are so many papers. I'm still trying to understand what is behind AI. So I gave a talk recently at NIT Rourkela. I said, they said, can you give us a topic? I said, life after retirement. Or maybe what is behind ChatGPT? Oh, everybody jumped. We want to know what is behind ChatGPT. It is all matrix multiplications. Thank you very much.
Sir, excuse me. Thank you, Professor Ellen Bhuyan. Now I request Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda along with other dignitaries to present the felicitation. सेंटर पड़ा गोटे गोटे अरे पछ पड़ा इटा नहीं तुम पूरा Thank you. Now I request Professor Ashwini Nanda to introduce Professor Ganpati Panda.
Thank you. So thank you, Professor Bhuyan, for coming out of your retirement. I guess, Professor Bhuyan, thank you. Thank you for coming out of a retirement to start your new career with HRC. We look forward to your very long career with us and spend more time, more than these 4 months you are spending now. Everyone, all of us will appreciate it. Thank you. So I will now introduce Professor Ganpati Panda. It's my BTech or BSc Engineering, Electronics in Burla. And so I don't know where to start, but since we have little time, let me just tell a little bit about his work. Professor Panda, he is now a research advisor at C.V. Raman Global University. And during his last close to 50 years of service in academia and research, he has been the Deputy Director and also Dean of Academics at IIT Bhubaneswar, and is currently a Professorial Fellow at IIT Bhubaneswar. He comes to IIT quite often. He was also Dean of Administration. He had a long time he spent at NIT Rourkela, and also, of course, Burla, where I was his student. So he completed his postdoctoral research at University of Edinburgh, and he had his PhD before that in IIT Kharagpur in signal processing. All his life he has been working in signal processing. Actually, Professor Panda once gave me a book when I was his student, saying that, and until that time, I didn't know what was the origin of this, the numerals, the system of the decimal system from 0 to 9, and where it came from. And then actually, Professor Panda gave me a book written by a professor at MIT saying, look, this is where it came from. I mean, so the numerals from 0 to 9, we actually invented here in India how to write them. Then the Arabs took, and then actually the Westerners, they took it and they said, okay, it is theirs, but actually the origin was here. Thank you, Professor Panda, for that little lesson. Again, his achievements and accolades. His fellow of so many professional bodies. Is National Academy of Engineers, National Academy of Sciences, and a lot of awards, including the Biju Patnaik award here in Odisha, and Samant Chandrasekhar award. And then, of course, a lot of other awards like Outstanding Teacher Awards and Distinguished Visiting Professorships and Lifetime Achievement Awards from many places. And the among the top 2% researchers of the Stanford University list, actually, that the Stanford University list tracks the most cited authors, right? So, so there are few people, like Subransu is one of them here, and there may be more. And also he was in the CDOT Technology Advisory Board, and is among the best computer science electronics researchers in the listings of fellow in IET and IETE. So I think this is a very short list of things that Professor Panda has achieved, but I think that the best thing, the most valuable thing, the most cherished thing that Professor Panda has, and Professor Bhuya, that the love of their students. Everywhere they go, I mean, almost everybody is their students or grand students, or, and so Professor Panda always actually took care of his students, right from the day that I saw him in Burla. He doesn't wait for the student to come to seek help. He proactively goes to the student, says, okay, what do you need? So Professor Panda, thank you very much. Yes.
Good morning to all distinguished guests, policymakers, clinicians, industry leaders, faculty members, and my young friends. It is a privilege to speak at the Odisha Ai Symposium. Thank you to the organizers for hosting this crucial event and for the kind felicitation. Odisha is not just my academic geography, it is a part of my life story. And having witnessed multiple technology revolutions over 5 decades, I hold the timeless lesson that science becomes meaningful only when it becomes usable, reliable, and scalable for the society. Today, AI is advancing rapidly, but deployment quality AI, the kind that survives real constraints and real users, is still rare. This symposium helps Odisha rise to this challenge by demonstrating how AI can be engineered as public infrastructure, ethical, explainable, secure, and continuously improving. If we approach this strategically, this symposium will produce not only ideas but concrete commitments. These commitments, such as establishing a shared benchmark and data state culture, defining governance model for trustworthy AI, and building a talent pipeline that lifts rural and undeserved communities. Will ensure that Odisha creates a replicable blueprint for India and for many regions globally that face similar constraints. Ultimately, this work will make Odisha a model state for trusted, inclusive, outcome-driven AI. Our focus must be mission mode, AI that addresses Odisha's specific constraints. Odisha has a unique combination of rural and tribal diversity, a rising lifestyle disease model, and practical constraints at the last mile. The core question is, can we embed AI into the day-to-day workflows where people actually receive care and services? We must treat AI as a socio-technical system, not just an algorithm, and bring the discipline of engineering into our deployments. To achieve this impact, we must select 2-3 mission pilots with high public value and manageable risk. Examples of high-impact AI applications tailored to the needs of Odisha include: first one, early NCD risk trials, identifying non-communicable disease risks early; maternal high-risk flagging, utilizing AI to flag mothers who are at risk during pregnancy; teletrial support, providing assistance for remote diagnosis and care prioritization. These pilots are essential steps towards building the trust, the real currency impact of citizens, frontline workers, and government. Professor Dr. Ashwini Nagar, I visited IIT Bhubaneswar, have set up a very good lab with funding from different resources, not only focusing on high performance computing, but application of AI to agriculture, healthcare, and many such places. One thing to the youngest participant here, I can request Odisha has some burning issues. Fires are cut and destroying forest. Stray dogs and cows are moving in the cities. They are thirsty, they are hungry, they are not well. Can you do something on this? There are many burning issues. Let us discuss a plan, and we old people are there to help. Now, thank you. I look forward to working with all of you to realize the vision of making Odisha a living test bed of responsible life. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak few words. Thank you again.
Now, Professor Ganpati Panda will be felicitated by the dignitaries and dais. Let's have a big round of applause for his contribution to artificial intelligence. Thank you, Professor Ganpati Panda, sir. Now it is the time to distribute the prizes for the regional finalists of hackathon. In this regard, I request Professor Sukant Kumar Mahapatra to proceed.
Good morning, everybody. I want to let you know what we did as part of the symposium. It's not about just lecture or kind of a talk and all. What we did as part of the symposium, Pan Odisha Hackathon, and split it into 4 regions: North, West, Central, and Southern region. And actually, many students and entrepreneurs have participated in this hackathon. And actually, we did kind of evaluation and all, and people have been selected. Before we start, I would like to invite to the dais the people behind this massive hackathon to conduct Pan Odisha Hackathon. One is Professor Bisoi, who was leading the Northern Zone, Professor Bisoi. Professor Bharat Sahu, leading the Central Zone, Professor Bharat Sahu. Professor Chinara, leading the Western Zone. Professor Sushant Sahu, leading the Southern Zone. And in addition to that, I would invite 2 persons who put many of the kind of a lot of work went behind it. I invite Professor Sujata Chakrabarti to come to dais, and Mrs. Lopa Mishra. Yeah. So we have a list of the people. To kind of award the ceremony. Hope all the people are here, and I request Professor Bisoi to lead the Northern Zone distribution of.
It's a great honor to announce the names of the finalists of the Northern Zone. Shall I start with third or first? Okay. So the third prize goes to the students from IGIT Sarang, Mr. Subham Kumar Jaina, Abhishek Tipiria, Vivek Samal, and Dipuna Sahu. Their project was StyleMate,
Sustainable and
AI-powered
inclusive future.
voice-swapping
And now,
lifestyle
AI
assistant.
is set to elevate education, healthcare, transport, mining, manufacturing, and inclusivity, reshaping lives and accelerating Odisha's future. Odisha, an eastern land shaped by timeless culture, deep heritage, and a spirit that has endured for centuries. From rice and textiles to filigree, spices, fisheries, minerals, and energy, Odisha's prosperity flows through every craft, every trade, and every creation. Today, Odisha's progress is shaped by its people, farmers, artisans, innovators, entrepreneurs, all moving toward a sustainable and inclusive future. And now, AI is set to elevate education, healthcare, transport, mining, manufacturing, and inclusivity, reshaping lives and accelerating Odisha's future. Odisha.
Yeah. So the third prize goes to the students from IGT Sarang, Shivam Kumar Jaina, Abhishek Tipriya, Vivek Samal, and Dipana Sahu. Their project was StyleMat, an AI-powered voice shopping and lifestyle assistant. Please give a big round of applause to them. No, ठीक है, ठीक है, ठीक है. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Second prize goes to Mr. Chandrasekhar Behera from Maharaja Sri Ramchandra Bhanjadeva University. So his project was Gram AI, bilingual AI system for paddy and skin disease. Central. Gram AI, bilingual AI system for paddy and skin disease detection. Mr. Chandrasekhar Behera, second prize of Northern Regional AI Hackathon. And the first prize goes to Mr. Siva Prasad Prashti, Suchismita Das, Sandeep Kumar Mahanta, and Sudhanshu Sethi from Maharaja Sri Ramchandra Bhanjadeva University, Baripada. Please be quick. Please give a big round of applause to the team of Maharaj Sri Ramchandra Bhanjadeva University, who are the winner of the Northern Regional AI Hackathon. I request Dr. Bharat Sahu to announce the winners of the Central Zone. Sir.
Bharat is not here. Okay. Okay, on the Central Zone, Dr. Jyoti Agrawal, Aman Patra, Samita Sukanya, the first prize. Not there. The second prize goes to Bhagyasri Valecha, Uday Garg, Mili Gupta, Manish Kumar Tiruar. I don't know, they did not write. They did not write. They're from SOA University. Third prize goes to Ankit Kumar, Avinash Kumar, Mandip Rai, and Ankur Kumar Pandey. They have not written. Western. They're from the IGIT Sarang. Okay, okay. Western Zone, Professor Chinara.
Thank you, sir. So the first prize goes to Kotha Sai Teja, A.V. Vignesh, and Sri Harsha from National Institute of Technology, Rourkela. Congratulations, guys. The second prize goes to Aswini Kumar Panda, Aishman Behera, Vishma Pashayat, Binay Binit Lenka from Biput, Biju Patna University of Technology. Congratulations. And the third prize goes to Amit Kumar Behera and Amritansu Mishra, National Institute of Technology, Rourkela. Congratulations, Amritansu and Amit. Thank you, sir.
This is for the South Zone. The first prize goes to Career Craft, comprehensive cloud native platform for democratizing career guidance in India using multi-service AI. They are from NIST University, Berhampur. First prize. The second prize goes to Let's Explore, an AI-assisted platform for planning travel. Team 4 may kindly receive the prize. They are from NIST University. They are not coming. The third prize goes, second are absent. Chokadola Yatra, RAG enhanced framework for context aware and accessible tourism planning in India. Sriom and Shivam Panigrahi from NIST University. Thank you, dignitaries.
Yeah, actually the 12 team which has won the regional hackathon will have a final round at state level grand finale at 2 to 4. So it will be kind of a out of the 12 from each zone, from the 3 from each zones, we'll have a final hackathon at 2 to 4. Please participate and see the wonderful work done by the team. And I thank all the participants, all the students and entrepreneurs who have participated this grand hackathon event, and also all the people on the hackathon core team, all the team leads, Professor Chakrabarti and Professor Lopa Mishra, who has lead the mentoring of the student, and thank you everybody. Thank you all.
Congratulations to all the regional finalists of Hackathon in connection with Odisha Ai Symposium. Now it is the time to make you a little surprise. We are here with having the presence of a very distinguished academician and stalwart of computer science, Professor Chita Das. In this regard, I request Professor Prashant Mahapatra to proceed further.
It really fills my heart, and it's an honor to recognize one very prominent researcher from the state of Odisha, Professor Chita Das. Professor Chita Das is a distinguished faculty at the Penn State University and has a very eminent research track record. He has excelled in many of the areas of computer science, but more than anything else, I would also highlight his contribution to the state of Odisha. Being one of his very senior most PhD student, every year he invites all the PhD alumni students for an entertaining engagement and an evening of fun with all the alumni. And more than half of that group are from the state of Odisha, and everyone has excelled in their field. It's always a pleasure in terms of making an impact to the state of Odisha in research. It is very hard to find another person than Professor Chita Das who has done it in such an exemplary way. Thank you, and please.
Sir, would appreciation, please. Sir, କହିବେ କି ପଚାରିବେ? Namaskar. Sorry, this was a surprise. I didn't know. I ମାନସଙ୍କୁ କହିଥିଲି ଯେ କିଛି କାହାକୁ କହିବେନି, ମୁଁ ଆସିବି ଗୋଟେ ସରପ୍ରାଇଜ୍ ଭିଜିଟ୍ କରିବି। କାଲି ସନ୍ଧ୍ୟାବେଳେ ଆକ୍ଚୁଆଲି ମୁଁ ଆସିଲି ହାଇଦ୍ରାବାଦରୁ ଆଫ୍ଟର ସ୍ପେଣ୍ଡିଂ 7 days। ମୁଁ ଜାଣିଛି ଏଠି କ'ଣ ହେଉଛି, କିନ୍ତୁ ଇଟ୍ ୱାଜ୍ ଏ ସରପ୍ରାଇଜ୍। କିନ୍ତୁ ଅଲ୍ ଅଫ୍ ୟୁ ସରପ୍ରାଇଜ୍ ମି। ପ୍ରଶାନ୍ତ, thank you very much. प्रशांत जहाँ कहला से एग्जाजरेशन मु एते किसी करनी। आई एम ए प्रोफेसर एट पेन स्टेट। मु एडवाइजर प्रोफेसर लक्ष्मीनारायण भूया बसन सेठी आगे ही वाज फेलिसिटेड एंड प्रशांत इज माय थर्ड और फोर्थ पीएचडी स्टूडेंट। तापरे प्रोबब्ली आउ 10 जन खंडे ओडिया पीएचडी स्टूडेंट नो दे आर एक्सेलिंग इन एवरी वे। He is now the provost, and very soon probably he will be a president of a university. Okay, probably first Odia to be a president. Then first Odia female student who is a professor at Michigan. So mostly from NIT Rourkela and other places. No. So, and I'm honored to work with these people, but more than that, ଆପଣ जो function କରୁଛନ୍ତି AI function, I just started move 3 department head for 9 ବର୍ଷ तापर step down June रे। We started an AI undergraduate degree, one AI graduate degree, and AI for all. So, and there is AI master's degree and AI minor. So, more able 4-5 AI degree start hela। I want to see that some of those things start in Odisha, and I have the curriculum. And how that can be done, probably that's more of interesting than this, what we discuss here. With that, again, thank you all. Thank you all. I know almost everybody here, and and thanks for attending the meeting, and the best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor C.R. Das. Now it is the time to invite and listen Sri Manas Ranjan Panda, Special Secretary, Electronics and Information Technology Department, Government of Odisha, and also he is the Managing Director of Odisha Computer Application Center. I invite Mr. Manas Ranjan Panda to deliver his kind address.
Very good morning to all. Respected VC SO University, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, distinguished professors, participated in different part of globe, part of the state, faculty members from SO University, my dear student. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the SOA University for organizing the important symposium and for bringing together such a distinguished gathering of mind under a single umbrella, under a single roof. It's a privilege to be here at this symposium. I am delighted to be among such a vibrant and diverse audience and to share with you about the Odisha's journey towards becoming a meaningful contributor to the frontier of artificial intelligence. Friends, as all of you are aware that India is a huge potential in AI because it's a large country having a highest youth population, large share of India of world's data which is within the India, and as well as all of you know that the data is very, very important, very, very crucial for AI to learn, to improve. So artificial intelligence is not about replacing people, but it's how we can empower them. It's a tool that can augment the human work, help to solve the real-time problems, create new kind of jobs rather to replace them. It's a tool that can make all of our life, the everyday life, better, easier by providing the services in different sectors, be it healthcare, be it education, be it agriculture, be it governance, bringing good governance. So India as a country has got a huge talent and scale to innovate the AI. That's because again, as I mentioned, because of its highest youth population, the highest STEM graduates, the second largest English speaking proficiency country. So across the globe, AI has emerged as a strategic national capability, developing the developed economics such as like US, United States are leading in AI, following by China. At the same time, India as a country is emerging as the third most competitive nation in AI globally, ranking ahead several advanced economies. This is the progress reflects the strength of India's talent pool, growing research space and a policy environment that focus a long-term building, capacity building. So the government of India, they have, in the earlier part of 2024, they have come with the India AI mission with the objective to strengthen the AI ecosystem in the country and provide a complementary and comprehensive framework for the India's AI ambition. It's a structure around 7 strategic pillars which address the compute capacity, the data set, the AI data scores, the different application development, skilling, research and innovation, promoting the startup, including the financing the startups, and STEP and trusted IIT. To align with that, the government of Odisha has also come up with a Odisha AI policy, which is one of the first in the country, mid of this current financial year, this current year, I think August 2025, aligned to the government of India's vision, aligned to that 7 pillar of government of India. So we have focused into 4 pillars that caters all the 7 pillars of government of India, that objective, which is focused around the strengthening of compute infrastructure, the data capability, skilling, fit to how can we skill the future ready workforce, energy that shows the commitment to build the sustainable AI ecosystem, and of course, to create a right kind of policy. As my past speaker, they have already emphasized about the objective of this symposium, how it conceptualized, and following with next 2 days event, which our department, the Department of Electronics and IT, is working to for this Odisha AI Summit. It's a precursor event to the Impact AI Summit, which is going to happen from 15th to 20th of February 2026. And for next 2-3 days, today we have this symposium. Afternoon, the Government of India, they are doing a hybrid workshop with a theme that democratizing the AI resources. When I talk about resources, it is the compute resource, the talent resource, the data sets, which is very, very important. Followed by the AI event. I request all of you to participate, because in that event largely. So, in fact, the state is also coming with a operational guideline, partial operational guideline to the of the Odisha AI policy, which will be launched tomorrow. So it is not fair for me to mention, because most of you participate here from different part of from US and from OSA and all. So about the initiative that has been taken by the government, by our department, in terms of creating the right kind of ecosystem. So immediately after announcement of this policy, we are working very closely with various organizations. Professor Nanda is here working with AHRC to identify problem statement, to identify, create the solutions, working with NASCOM. We have signed an MOU with NASCOM for setting up a center of excellence. The policy also support the Government of India AI mission policy, support the startups. There is in terms of concessional, they offer concessional rates to the startup, those who are identified by the India AI mission. On top of that, the Odisha AI policy also support further, I think 40% some kind of incentives are there, and Odisha AI, under Odisha AI mission, any startup selected, they will get additional 50% discount on the compute. So with NASCOM we are working, with AHRC we are working, with Wadhwani Foundation we are working to skill the government workforce. So we have identified champions within the department, but because what we understand over the last few decades, with lot of the e-governance activity, the lot of computerizing happening across the country, of course within the state of Odisha, we have gathered lot many data within the department, within the state, but those are not in a very, very systematic manners. So how can we annotate those data? How can we structure those data so that it can, the Government of India, they have created an AI course. Basically, they are coming with challenge statement. Suppose there are some problem statement, they run some challenge statement. Similarly, from state side also, we are going to launch those kind of hackathons, so those kind of challenge statement with association with NASCOM, of course with the academic institutes and industrial participation. So soon, I think we will have a portal launched where all this information will be available to the students, to the researchers, to the industry and academics. The data, the state data repository we are trying to place there. And fortunately, Government of India under the AI mission. Recently, they have announced 2 Center of Excellence for the state of Odisha. Of course, one we are going ahead with the NASCOM. The other one we are yet to decide with whom we will. So we are talking to different bodies within the ministry, different organizations for setting up the COE. Again, within the NASCOM COE, the objective is to create a AI-ready workforce, to skill the students, to come up with different kind of cohorts, different kind of challenge competitions, skill the industry professional, give them some kind of knowledge how AI can be useful, how it can impact within the industrial activity, because as you know, Odisha is a mineral-based state. Lot of industrial activities are happening within the state of Odisha because of its own the resources availability, because it's natural resources available. Apart from that, I like to mention something that apart from AI also there are many focus, and our department is working strongly with Government of India, with different aligned department in terms of creating different policies. Semiconductor is one of the priority sector. Electronics as a whole is a priority sector. Also data center, when I talk about compute, we need lot of compute capacity. So Government of India, they have empaneled I think 26 vendors, and they have identified the rates also for how can you hire. Once you have the platform ready, once you have the solution ready, you have to place somewhere else. So those kind of things, the basic things has been worked out by Government of India, and we are also aligned with them. So data center is one of the focus area, because of we are getting lot of requests from different hyperscalers, from different ISPs, TSPs for setting up data center. Adani has set up, we have offered land to Adani for setting up a AI enabled data center, offer land to IOTA, land to Controlex, and talking to various companies. GCC is one of the focus area. I think 2 days back, our friend Mr. Ajay Mahanti, he tested me how the new GCCs, they are looking at the smaller towns for setting up their center. The idea is why they are looking, because of the resource availability within the smaller towns, the tier 2, tier 3 cities. So this kind of gathering, this kind of knowledge sharing will definitely help create right kind of ecosystem, bringing the GCC companies. So one is the availability of resource within the smaller town. The second one is the cost competitiveness. If you compare to US to tier 1 city within the country and tier 2 cities, the cost competitiveness. The state also announced this last week a GCC policy. Many incentives are offered within that policy. So GCC, semiconductor, I like to reiterate something that it's something music to all of our ear, that we got 2 semiconductor company approved. We have given them land within the state of Odisha. So one is in the compound semiconductor and the silicon carbide, and other in the advanced packaging. We are getting lot of response of semiconductor, the electronics, the data center, the GCCs. So we are looking at the holistic ecosystem, not only focusing the AI but also in different segment across the different verticals. So there are programs. There's the Odisha Chip program, which has been approved by Government of Odisha. Soon we are going to start on ground Chip to Startup program under Government of India, where I think 11 institute has been given access to use the tools, which has been, there is a tool grid created by MIT through CDAC, which is again a Government of India entity. So the C2S program we have given, Government of India has given access to 11 institute apart from 4 initially, and I think you will be surprised to know that there is no dearth of talent. I think in the last Semicon 2025, which was held 2 months back in Delhi, Honorable Union Minister, he presented a indigenous chief to Honorable Prime Minister, and it's surprising to happening to listen that 4 of our students, they have developed the pilot, the test line, the chipsets. They are from Odisha. So 1 from Palla Maharaj, 2 from NIT Raulkela, and 1 for, I think, I'm forgetting them, but there are 4 colleges. So the chip tape out, they have, it's an indigenous chip. So it was presented before the Honorable. So we have got all sort of talent, availability within our state to attract investment, to create a right kind of ecosystem. Only what we need to work collectively, collaboratively. So this is just a beginning. So we have got all the eminent industry experts, the eminent professors participated in this symposium. So my request, let us work with this the beginning, let us work together, how can we build and what is the way forward, and we have to carry forward with a right kind of mindset, and we have to work out some kind of how we can scale it up and in a continuous manner. So with this, I wish a great success to this symposium, a meaningful and impactful symposium, and great discussion ahead. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। वर्तमान शेष पर्व संवर्धनार पर्व ओडिशा कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता सिम्पोजियम रही संवर्धना पर्व रे मो वर्तमान विश्वविद्यालय कुलपति प्रोफेसर प्रदीप्त कुमार नंद महोदय को अनुरोध करुछि से आज स्वतंत्र अतिथि तथा राज्य सरकार स्वतंत्र सचिव मिस्टर मानस रंजन पंडा महोदय को संबर्धित करेंगे। प्रोफेसर प्रशांत महापात्र को संबर्धित करने मु कुलपति महोदय को अनुरोध करुछि। प्रोफेसर अश्विनी नंदन को संबर्धित करेंगे कुलपति महोदय। आपण मैंने टिके गोटे गोटे करताली देले टिके एनर्जेटिक हेबे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस उपरे सब बेले डिपेंड कले हम नहीं, निजर भी इंटेलिजेंस टाको टिके व्यवहार करंतु। प्रोफेसर सुकांत कुमार महापात्र को वर्तमान संबर्धित करने मु कुलपति महोदय को अनुरोध करुछि। प्रोफेसर चित्त बराल महोदय को अनुरोध संबर्धित करने कुलपति महोदय को अनुरोध। प्रोफेसर अवनी पात्र, प्रोफेसर शुभ्रांशु रंजन सामंतराय, now we have come to the end of this inaugural ceremony of Odisha AI Symposium. या परे आउरी अनेक कीनोट डेलिब्रेशन्स अच्छी, तेणु वर्तमान मंच उपरू अतिथि मानू मुझे पुणी थरे कृतज्ञता ज्ञापन करी विदाय नेवाई निमंत्रण करुछि।
बैग रखी थी I think all should get the समझते नहीं जाइए
more than 300 research articles on the subjects, authored, edited 14 books, and has H index of 53. He is a member of group of top 2% of the world scientists working in the computer science as per Stanford. Professor Ghosh is a member of founding team that established the National Center of Soft Computing Research at ISI Kolkata in 2004 with the funding from the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. He acted as in charge of the center that has now been recognized as an associated institute of ISI. He also served as a head as well as Machine Intelligence Unit ISI. He is currently leading the Data Science Research Consortium project under the Nation Mission through DST. He established and acted as a project director of Technology Innovation Hub on data science, big data analytics, and data curation at Indian Statistical Institute under the NMICPS mission of the Government of India with an initial funding of 100 crores. He's a pioneer contribution in the computational intelligence and machine analysis. He received the Young Scientist Award from the Indian Science Congress Association in 1992, the Young Scientist Medal from INSA 1997. He is a fellow of West Bengal Academy of Science and Technology 2015, the Asia Pacific Artificial Intelligence Association, and International Artificial Intelligence Industry Alliance 2023, and many more. For his excellent service to IEEE, he received the IEEE GRASS Regional Leader Award 2019. Professor Ghosh is a member of Research Advisory Committee of many academic organizations and SEBI, Mumbai, India, and was nominated to the Academic Council of Vanaspati Vidyapith as an eminent educationist. He is associate editor of several international journals such as IEEE JS. As a PI and co-PI, he has completed 18 projects of national and international importance funded by the Government of India, European Commission, Indo-Italy, and Indo-US Forum for Science and Technology. Many more are in the list. I welcome you, sir, on the stage. Thank you, sir.
Very good morning to all. I thank the organizers for inviting me and giving me a chance to talk on something related to AI. And thanks to Madam for a very long introduction. Now, AI is everywhere. Everybody is using AI, everybody is AI researcher, AI is making a big impact. Just to understand what is AI, where to use, how to use, I have picked up only one topic rather than discussing many things. The topic is chosen considering the need of Odisha. Odisha is a coastal state, and here we face lots of cyclones. Given the geographical location, it is noticed that many cyclones finally come and hit this eastern coast and various parts of Odisha. So I thought that this could be one of the big utilities of AI if we can prepare ourselves to be safe from this sort of cyclones and some other disasters. So this is how the topic was chosen. What is AI? What I personally feel is it's nothing but simulation of natural intelligence, or whatever way you can. There could be 1,001 ways in simulating natural intelligence, and to be honest, still now it's not really known what is natural intelligence. Who has intelligence, who does not have? What is the architecture? What is the way that natural intelligence is measured? Although scientists and biologists have come up with some discoveries, but still today it's not really that much clear that how our brain functions, how our nervous system functions. There are simplified models given by neuroscientists, simplified model given by many physicians, and assuming that that is the basis of natural intelligence, what people are trying to do is trying to simulate that using kind of electronic circuitry. So that is what is natural intelligence. That yes, this is how we work. Now, giving a very simple example, we say somebody is very intelligent. That means he or she can solve more complex problems. That's how I look at. Most of the simple problems can be solved by many people, but not complex problems. So if a person can solve complex problems, now how to define complexity, which problem is complex, there could be 1,001 definitions. But the idea is, if we are in a position to solve more and more complex problems, we expect or we say that we have more intelligence. So can we now design a machine that will simulate or emulate or function like the person who was solving complex problems? So that is why I have picked up this particular topic, how to predict cyclones. We cannot get rid of it. There's no artificial intelligence or no tool that can stop the formation of a cyclone. But if we can predict it properly, timely, and accurately, then possibly we can do something to save our life, to save the properties. So this problem is very complex. It's not so simple that it's not like a two-class classification that, okay, we will say this cyclone is coming or the cyclone is not coming. It depends on lots of parameters, large number of parameters. Many parameters are involved in formation of a cyclone and prediction of a cyclone. So considering the complexity of this particular problem and the need of Odisha, I thought this could be a major problem where our next generation of students can do research. So it's not that I am going to give you a full solution for this, still it does not exist. There are some tools, there are some techniques which are predicting the cyclone. To a great extent, it is accurate. But it takes time, it takes power, it takes computing. So can we design much more other techniques, real AI techniques, to predict cyclones, which is a cause of big disaster? So if we want to predict that, we need to understand what are the issues, what are the complexities that we have. A large number of parameters are involved. Now the after effects of such a cyclone is well clear to us. Many of us see this, many of us face this. Now can we prepare ourselves such that the damage is as minimum as possible? So these are the issues our students should take up, such that not much problem occurs. Cyclones will be there, cyclones we cannot stop. There's no other technology yet which will tell that, okay, this is how we can stop it. No, it's not possible. So you have to bear with it. Only thing that we can do is, can we discover, can we really find out some patterns that, okay, this is how a cyclone is formed. These are the exact set of parameters. If we learn those parameters, then we can predict a cyclone. So these are the two most important issues which our next generation should take up. So what we need is the past data, old data, good set of data of the cyclones that hit maybe this eastern coast or Bay of Bengal. Not much data is available. Only few data sets are available, very small set of data available. Now if we go back to the basic principle of pattern recognition or machine learning or data science or whatever we say, we need a lot of data to train the system. For this particular issue, for this particular problem, the number of data sets or number of training samples or number of label data is very less. Very, very less. So we need to develop some tools or techniques or maybe some good research we have to do how to handle or how to design a system which will function properly or predict properly, accurately, even if we do not have sufficient number of data points, the training data. That's a big challenge for this sort of problems, this sort of cyclone prediction. It's not a very simple task. That is the number one problem. The second problem is, usually the cyclones are categorized in category 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and whatever it is. Now if you look at the history, if you look at the data, you will see that number of cyclones coming under category 1, 2, 3 are much more than the cyclones coming in category 5 or 6, which are more severe. Now again you will see there is a biased set of data. As such, there is a scarcity of data, and even if some data is available, there is a bias in the data. For some categories, there are more data samples. For another category, there are less data samples. And as that, when you go to the higher categories, which are more difficult to predict, which are more damaging, the data set is very, 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 very less. So how do we classify this? If you look at the present literature, you will see that a maximum of around 35% accuracy is available for this prediction, which is not really useful to the society. Nowadays, everybody is trying with deep learning, and everybody is claiming, okay, we'll give this data and deep learning is going to give me 1,000 features and which we will use for this. Still not much progress. Not much. I'm not saying there is no progress. Yes, there are progress. People are predicting. People are using even the present day deep learning tools. But unfortunately, there are plenty of scopes to enhance it further. So this is a big challenge, big issue, big problem to be taken up. And lots of people are working on this issue. The meteorological departments are trying to predict. I'm not saying they are very bad in prediction. They are doing it. But still, lots of scopes are there for improvement. So that would be possibly the biggest challenge of the next generation to be taken up as far as this sort of disasters are concerned. Now, once we can have some good research, good output, good accuracy in predicting the kind of cyclone that we are going to have, maybe a little long ago. Not that, okay, just tomorrow there will be a cyclone and we will predict, or tomorrow at this time it will be hitting the coast of Odisha or coast of Berhampur or whatever it is. Can we really predict it as and when it is forming? This long-term prediction is one of the lacking parts. So maybe this can be taken up as another research problem. Can we really predict it long ahead? Depending on the parameters based on which. There are many parameters starting from vapor concentration to pressure to sun and all these things, to the sea surface temperature. Many parameters are involved. Like one of my students is working on this. She is taking around 200 parameters. But that's a smaller set, that's not the real set. So many such parameters, the direction and all these things. So what would be the exact trajectory? Can we really predict? Still very difficult. Can we predict only when it's almost very close to us, not beforehand? Can we really predict when it is getting formed? So these are very simple questions or simple words I am telling, but the solution is not that simple. This is not so simple to have the solution to this, because the complexity of the problem is very difficult, and still today there is no pattern that has already been discovered. The whole set of AI or machine learning or whatever we are saying is based on something what is called pattern recognition. So that pattern, how it is actually formed, how actually it will traverse, all these things are not actually known. So given these issues, we need to understand that this is a very critical problem, and this is going to impact the society a lot. So let's think of a solution for this. And while thinking of a solution, maybe we can think of these 4 points. How to initially predict. Then if it is predicted properly, what should be our awareness? What are the effects we are going to face? And how to come out of that. Prediction is very difficult, but the remaining things are not that difficult. So they are comparatively simpler problems. So like, okay, let's assume that it's going to hit Paradip port. So what sort of measures we should take? How can we save life? Odisha government has done a lot of success has been already there, but still there are plenty of scopes to improve this. How can we think of supplying some food over there? How can we make the farmers or fishermen aware of this? We can use various AI tools, various types of chatbots or whatever it is, to predict that these are the places that are going to be affected. So people will be much more careful. We can build up shelters, we can maybe use some kind of text to make people aware. So maybe if you want to do it in local language, we need a kind of speech to text conversion or English to Odia conversion. So maybe NLP will be of some use for this, another tool for AI. So this way, if we go on, we will see that various kinds of AI tools, starting from natural language processing to pattern recognition to machine learning to data analytics to predictive data analytics, all could be of some use in either predicting the trajectories or the time of the cyclone that's going to hit, and to make people aware the natural language processing and all other apps, we can do it. So this is actually coming under something what is called geospatial AI application or application of remote sensing. And many of the AI tools are actually being used for managing this sort of problems. Once it hits, maybe we can use or take the help of drones to help people who are actually getting affected. We can make an aerial survey to determine what is the damage. To clear it off, we can use various kinds of drones also. We can help people because once the cyclone is there, those areas will not be accessible by common vehicles or others. So we can use or we can take help of drones to make assessments of the amounts of damages that is being used, that is being caused over there. And then maybe we can use a kind of a decision support system or intelligent system to help people to come out or to be relieved of the problems that are getting affected. Just to give you a rough idea about the organizations that are actually doing research on these topics, and maybe you can get help from them, get kind of some data also from them. The Meteorological Department of Government of India, Space Research Organization, and many other universities, National Disaster Management Authority, and SIDAC is helping the whole process by providing a kind of high performance computing support. So various kinds of startup ecosystems have come off with this. They are coming under the geospatial intelligence. Many agencies are coming up to help rescue people and use this. Coming possibly to the last slide, these are the challenges in decreasing order of complexity. So anyone who is going to take up this particular issue, take up particular problem, may think of the challenges that you will have to face. But nevertheless, it's a very good research problem where AI and the present machine learning tools or new discoveries in machine learning or theoretical discoveries of machine learning will be of great help. So last few minutes, I just try to give you a kind of problem which needs an immediate solution. And there are bright students who are here who can take it off, rather than giving you a solution and telling, okay, this is what is the solution of cyclones and this is what is the thing that has been discovered. Rather than doing this, I try to point out what are the issues still pending, what are the challenges you can take off. Thank you so much for listening this. Hope you will take this problem off. Thank you so much. I think we are running late, so if there are no, please. Yeah, that's what is my point.
Thank you, sir, for phenomenal presentation. Now I request the chair, Abani Patra sir, to please come on the dais and felicitate sir for a wonderful presentation. please help? Ratha sir won't short.
Let me just किसमें सर?
Very good morning to one and all. Before the keynote 2 industry will start, I will introduce the speaker. Dr. Hemant is a senior member of IEEE, holds MTech and PhD from IIT Bombay, India, and BE from Electronics and Instrumentation from VSSUT Bulla, Odisha, and he has more than 27 years of experience in academic research and industry. At present, Dr. Hemant is a principal scientist and distinguished engineer at TCS Research Bhubaneswar. Sir has authored several research papers and co-authors book, delivers several talks and keynotes, and has chosen to be one of the one who create number of patents, so 100 granted patent in his list, and his broad areas of communication and networking is well known to everyone. I would like to invite Dr. Hemant sir to deliver his keynote. Yes, yes.
I will take one.
Namaste. We are running little bit late. So for session 1 and session 2, audience are present in convention hall first floor and second floor. So session 1, transforming science and engineering. Our honorable speakers are Professor Abani Patra, Professor Vedanga Das Mohanty, Dr. Gautam Das, Professor Yusuf Mohanty, Professor Subhankar Mishra, Professor Likhit Naik, Professor Subhranshu Samantrai, Professor Chandrashankar Perumallo, Professor Satish Panda. We may move to convention hall first floor, and similarly for agentic AI workshop, we may move to second floor. So, and the rest of the audience can sit here. The panelist and speaker, may I please request to move to convention hall, please.
So we'll do like this. There is a slide change because this is one global keynote. So I'll request all the audience to be here. This keynote will be over by next 15 minutes. Then we'll break out for the different sessions. And the sessions will be 60 minutes each instead of 90 minutes. All the chairs must take a note. Next 2 sessions cannot be 90 minutes each. Let us make it 60 minutes each so that we can have 1:30 to 2:30. Then 12:30 to 1:31. Then lunch break. Then 2:30 to 3:30. Then we'll manage. So the next 2 sessions will be 60 minutes each. I think that will manage. So all the audience should be here. This is a global keynote.
Good morning all. Thank you the organizers for inviting me for this talk. So as Professor Samantra was telling, we're already late, so I will try to finish in next 15-20 minutes. The topic I have selected here a little bit with some warning related to AI. AI is there, and the base, whatever you do, all the applications you do today, all the services you do today are basically related to networks. Because the base is network. If the network is not there, nothing is going to work. Neither these events, nor your booking of train ticket or flight ticket or even like flying of aeroplane or something. Nothing is going to happen. So base is the network itself. So we'll see how the network, how AI is going to play a big role in network, and why sustainability is required specifically in the network domain itself, and how AI sustainability are going to play some role, key role in the network design. Okay, so I'll just give a broad overview, like we'll see what are the generations of network. I'll not go into detail. Then we'll see like how the domain, topology, technology, operations, how are they going to play in the trends, the current trend from 4G to 5G, 5G to 6G, those kind of things. And then we'll see how intelligence is coming up in the network itself. Then the deployment architecture from AI in the network domain itself, then the sustainability aspects, and then we'll summarize it at the end. This is network, right? Earlier, way back in before 2000, I think most of the students are born after 2000, right? So if you remember your like days in 2010, 2015 kind of thing, so still internet was very not that fascinated, and it was in some kind of infancy kind of state. Now internet, networking, wireless phone, mobile phones are there everywhere. Network penetration today is almost 85% in India. The telecom penetration today we have 85% in India, which is almost very, very high as compared to many leading countries or the developed countries in the world. Okay, so and we have networks there for all kind of digital thing today, starting from healthcare, education, during then we have or UPI transactions, everything, whatever you do, right? So network is the key. And like India has also adopted 5G to certain extent. It is not complete 5G, to certain extent 5G is there. And India has also like started putting effort on the 6G. So Bharat 6G mission has started, and a lot of things are like discussions, standardizations, a lot of things are happening in part of 6G mission, and where AI, other things are going to play a major role. From the 5G perspective, you see, like it's like it's all connected world. Your phones are connected, your like furnitures, your whatever equipments at home, or your TV, your fridge, your cities, healthcare, everything is connected. It's connected of unconnected things, completely IoT, completely telecom, completely enterprise. All the networks are connected together. There is no separate network now. The IT network, the OT network, the enterprise network, the telecom network, all are combined together. Earlier there is a demarcation between the telecom world, between the enterprise world, and inside enterprise world you have IT network, OT network, all the things are there. Right? Now going beyond 5G, you need high speed, like almost 100 GPS, 2 terabits per second kind of things, and you need sustainability, interoperability. Then the three things are there: cloud, AI, and green. They are the very native requirements are there from the from the 6G perspective. Now, from the if you talk about the next generation network, like we are almost reaching 5G today, and if go beyond 2030, if you see how 6G is going to play a role, so we'll be seeing like major things going to happen in 6G, and how the trends are happening. Trends, we have 6G is coming, you have network design, orchestration is going to change, your edge is there everywhere, non-terrestrial communication is going to come, then you have wireless, and entire thing is going to be self-organized, self-managing, all self-X capabilities will be there. And all the things will be designed or created, orchestrated with all the like some kind of SDNizations, software-defined network concepts. You have cloud, you have your control plane, your data plane will be different, and you bring all your data integrations, the intelligence into it. Now, if you see from the reality perspective, what exactly we ask? We want in going beyond 2025 or 25, between 25 to 30 or beyond 30, we want almost high capacity, almost 1,000 times more. And we want 90% energy saving, right? AI is going to consume huge amount of power, right? So we want all these things to be very much essential. And these two factors, that like the intelligence as the sustainability, are the two key factors which are going to play key role in designing the network or shaping all our applications or services, because network is the base, right? So we need to, earlier like say, you have speed, security were there, virtualization has come. Now green and intelligence are the two new things added, right? And now AI, as Professor was telling, AI is not a buzzword. AI is like, is a part of the thing, right? I'm not getting into AI details, but this is kind of thing you are going to happen in daily life. Your traffic management, your driverless car, your healthcare, everywhere, AI will be there, right? And from the telecom world, if I have to bring AI, AI is going to bring ease of use and intelligence. The two things are going to be there, right? And the operators are to stay. They are having a significant amount of money invested in the previous generation of the network. So backward compatibility also has to be there. So that is going to be there. And the huge amount of money is going to be invested, right? And AI is actually shaping the telecom world. And network optimizations, network operations. Like suppose, like we had cricket match in Baravati. Like if AI can tell me how many people will be there, what kind of things they are going to watch, whether they will be broadcasting or not. So accordingly, can I use 5G or 6G or channelizations or this some kind of thing so that bandwidth allocations can be there and data can be transmitted to the outside world in a very efficient manner, right? And there are several good architectures are there from the AI perspective for deployment. We have centralized, we have federated, we have online, offline, we have one-sided kind of things, we have two-sided model. All things are getting implemented today by the operators, by the enterprise network people, and they are going to have a significant impact because AI is going to have, the AI needs the computational facilities, AI needs a significant amount of power. So CapEx, capital expenditure and operational expenditure will be very, very high. And then you have operational pipeline also will be there. So from the network perspective, including AI in the network, you'll have several aspects you have to look into it, right? But there are a lot of benefits are going to happen, like efficiency will be increased, your cost is going to be reduced, your risk also reduced. Things will be very easy to manage all the things. That will be there. Now, AI is giving some kind of functionality which is going to help the network. Now, let's see how, because now AI is going to use a huge amount of compute power, right? Now, how like that is going to impact my energy consumptions. Let's see how energy is getting consumed today. We have consumer device, we have data center, any applications you do, we have consumer devices, mobile phones, you have data centers, and then the connectivity, right? Now from the entire, if I divide the entire things, so the 15 to 20% of energy is being spent by these world, by this ICT world, right? And from that, if you see, the fast mile from my mobile phone to my antenna or base stations, is almost 73% of power is being spent there itself, right? And then from that 20% of the things, then core consumes 13%, DC consumes 9%. Now if you put AI there itself, at the edge or the data center or the place, the 9% will increase, right? Now, my job is to reduce the consumption of the power itself. UN sustainability goals, which are defined in 2015, this is like it has to come down by almost 90%. By 2030, 2040, it should be almost zero. Consumption should be very, very minimal. So what do you want to do then? So you have to have a new thinking, new way of doing. So you have to think from end to end. We cannot define algorithm and put it there and consume a significant amount of power. And we cannot use AI as and when it is like needed. You have to very sincerely you have to decide what algorithm, what power you have to use, what functionality you have to use, such that the energy consumption is minimal, right? So there are a lot of sustainability things are happening in AI aspects also, like you have to see how the energy is being consumed, what efficient models you are going to use. So there are a lot of things are happening from the AI perspective today. And there are a lot of efficient methods are there, data efficient methods are there, model efficient methods are there. You can use transfer learning. You don't have to do every time a new model design. You can use a transfer learning. You can use GenAI. You have to select what exact like LLM you have to use, because everything is not trained for all kind of services, right? So there are a lot of emerging practices, best practices today we are having from the AI world, from the putting sustainability in mind, putting the future in mind, putting whatever Vikasit Bharat things in mind. So that's all I want to share today. If you have any questions, maybe we can discuss now, or maybe during the lunch time we can discuss. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights. Now, I would like to invite VC sir on the stage to kindly felicitate the sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Vijay Kumar Sahu to deliver a short session on Viksit Bharat and AI and its impact on Odisha. Interested participants who are interested to participate in other sessions that are happening in Convention Hall, you can visit there and attend the session now.
Good morning, all of you. Good morning. Jai Jagannath. Thank you, SOA, for giving this opportunity to speak to the young mind of the nation for innovation for a Viksit Bharat with the great leader, those who are sitting in front of me. It is my honor, and on behalf of National Research Development Corporation, Ministry of Science and Technology, it is a time for all of us to how to connect, collaborate, co-create the innovation for nation and nation building. This is one of the platform how we can connect the dot, mitigate the challenge of global sustainability. It is my honor and privilege that how we are connecting the diaspora, how we are building our capacity, because I am also a father of one of my only daughter. I know what is the role of the skill, particularly in mitigating the challenge of the global world. The nation is transforming from innovation, from lab to the land, mind to the market, technology at bedside to the bedside. And in fact, we all aware our dependency on import of technology is very high. It is time for the collaboration so that we can create and mitigate the challenge the way we mitigated the challenge of corona in testing, treating, and also including vaccine. It is a time how we can leverage such kind of entrepreneurial mindset with our young mind so that they can mitigate the challenge the global world today when we are talking about is innovation that create the value and also extracting the value. It is also honor for me how an institution plays an important role in managing, mitigating, collaborating for the sustainability with this emerging sector. Friends, today we are doing BTech or MTech. Tomorrow when we will go for higher study, IP plays an important role in intellectual property. And intellectual property is nothing but one of the biggest challenges for India today in the global world. We are number one in the talent, but in the IP creation, we are lacking behind. And let me also congratulate SOA. Yesterday, the Government of India came out with a report that SOA is number 5 in the nation as a IP-centric institution. Congratulations, SOA. And this is how we have to mitigate and bringing people from different stakeholders, bringing academia, industry, startup, MSME together so that we can think for a Viksit Bharat. Giving lecture like this, we may not. We have to handhold, we have to support, we have to connect, we have to collaborate. You have some strength, we have some strength. If we connect and collaborate, we can mitigate the challenge. And that's the dream of our Prime Minister for a Viksit Bharat. Ek Bharat, Swavalambi Bharat, Swachh Bharat, Navachar Bharat. In this journey, we are talking about AI, and that too AI in healthcare, AI in agriculture. I am a son of a farmer. I know the challenge of my old parents when we are mitigating being a farming family. But the technology is evolving, but how we can take this technology to the people of the last mile, that is the dream of our founding father Mahatma Gandhi, reach to unreached through technology and innovation and entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is nothing but a definition, but it is an entrepreneurship, how we can connect the dot for a Viksit Bharat and Viksit Odisha 2036. We at NRDC collaborated with many institutions, collaborating with many startups in supporting, handholding, and also funding so that we should have a testing technology, we should validate the technology, we should protect the technology, because infringement, piracy, plagiarism is the biggest challenge for India at bilateral sector, multilateral sector, and also at nationally, regionally. Many professors, many students caught in plagiarism, piracy. We have to sensitize them. We have to respect the IP, leverage the IP, connect the IP, and we should have a benefit sharing of the IP. You'll be astonished to know India paid 14.3 billion in IPR royalty, and we are talking about Viksit Bharat. This is the biggest challenge. We have a best democratic dividend, great leader, and we have an ecosystem. That ecosystem is talking about collaboration. We have Anusandhan Research Foundation. We are talking about bringing RDI into institutional level, mission mode level, and also bringing technology from the mission mode institution like DAE, DRDO, atomic energy to the people of the last mile so that we can create opportunity of entrepreneurship in our mind, in our heart, so that we can connect a vibrant ecosystem of innovation regionally, nationally, internationally for a sustainable ecosystem that connect the dot. And that is the million dream of every citizen of India. We can do collaboratively. And it is my honor and privilege that as an individual, as an innovator, as a technocrat, I am standing before you. We are there to support your innovation, taking from lab to the line, mind to the market, journal to Jameen. God bless you all. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram. We have a very distinguished speaker, that too I think Cloud, from Google Cloud, Ajitesh Kumar. Very vibrant chap, very young chap. I think everyone needs such kind of people. I think who are connecting, leveraging in the cloud architect and a leader connecting to many CXO, and also in a very interesting platform. That platform talked about the purpose today. Ajitesh Kumar, I think the floor is yours to mitigate the challenge of the young mind and also support to the great ecosystem like this, where we can bring academia industry together, we can bring Saraswati and Lakshmi together. That is for a Viksit Bharat. God bless you again. Ajitesh Kumar, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, get ready to move beyond prompts and into intelligence. Please welcome Mr. Ajitesh Kumar, Senior AI and Cloud Architect at Google, as he decodes Google Agentic AI. Thank you so much, sir.
The participants who are here for the Google session, come forward. Don't sit in the back, come forward for the session. Volunteers, please guide the participant to sit in the forward row.
Hello everyone, can you hear me at the back? It's working. Okay, so I know I'm standing between you and the lunch, so I'll try to finish it as soon as possible. I'll skip few of the slides, but I'll talk more from a student perspective, and I'll talk at a very high level and show you a few wonderful things. Right? So I'm Ajitesh, I belong to Google Cloud. I work as a senior AI architect. Have worked on plant scale architecture. If you have worked IPLs, I've worked on those architecture. If you are using the mobile banking of the largest private sector bank that's built on Google, I have worked on it, I have architected it. So that's my small intro. Now, if you ask me about Google, AI, everyone is talking about AI, right? So Google is the pioneer in AI. We have something called Gemini. Of course, we started late, but I'll come to the next slide where I talk about our start or our journey. We started late, definitely. ChatGPT started early than us. And, but we have a very strong team. We have something called a Google Deep Research team, which has more than 3,000 researchers, and we have 7,000 publications, right? Now, if I ask you how many applications built by Google you use per day, I think the answer would be minimum 5. And if I have to count it for you, you can count it at Gmail, YouTube, Google Maps, if you're an Android user, Android phone, Google Photos, there are few of it, right? So our all 15 apps are now powered by AI, and 9 of them have like more than 2 billion plus user base. On the right hand side, if you see, that's the AI journey. So I spoke about where we started, and I told we started late, but that's not the reality. Our professor told about a paper, attention is all you need, right? That paper was built at Google, and that was open source for everyone. And if you know, in ChatGPT, the T stands for transformer. So it's the same paper, the transformer architecture being used by everyone and being used to create LLMs. So that's our journey. We started late, definitely, but now we are at number 1. We are trending across the leaderboard, whether it's our Nano Banana for creating image. I'm sure all Gen Zs would have used it, or it's VO. If you know about Acco Insurance, all their videos are powered by VO3, what you see on the internet. Many of the banks, many of the videos are leveraging it, right? Now, when I tell this, for early career students, you can think of this and you can try to build an app on your own, right? That's what the power of AI now. What is Gemini? I'm not going to the basics about embeddings, vectors, multiplication, but Gemini is the only model which supports multimodal generative capabilities. When I say all, it supports audio, it supports images, it supports video, it supports text. So it creates everything, it supports everything, and that's the power of Gemini. We are talking about AI since morning. The opportunity is very, very large. I speak to multiple CXOs across segments, whether it's finance, whether it's some digital natives, whether it's Zomatos of the world, whether it's the Paytms of the world. Everyone is trying to do something with AI, and everyone is trying to give users a brilliant experience. I believe after a few years, we may have apps where you will have just a search button, right? And that's it. Once you type it, the AI will automatically or dynamically change. So that's the future of AI, and the opportunity is getting big. With AI also, the biggest or the largest thing happening is the AI agents or the agentic era. That's what we'll talk about in the later section. Again, many people have told AI will displace human being, but I feel it's not going to displace the human being. It's an assistive thing. The future is employees plus agents. Wherever you go, it would make the work more efficient, but it's not going to replace the humans 100%. It's going to reshape every job, every task, every industry, whatever you're doing, from your studies, from your writing code, from marketing, from a loan underwriter journey, everything it will do. This is our AI stack. So at Google, at the bottom you have the TPUs, which is a comparator to the GPUs, and that's where Google is going ahead because we have TPUs and we are not dependent on the GPUs, which has a shortage because everyone is lining up for the GPUs. We have our own chips, and then we have our own model, and that's where we're building our Gemini. This is the Gemini 3 Pro when it's launched. It's first on the leaderboard, and if you see, this space is evolving. I'll say 1 month we stay at the leaderboard, for a week someone else comes and may replace us, but Gemini 3 has been on the leaderboard for the last like 2 months since it get launched. And if I have to tell you, the innovation is very fast. So yesterday we launched Gemini 3 Flash. So Pro is for very complex tasks. Flash is something which is much cheaper and which is much faster. So that's where we launched Gemini 3 Flash yesterday as well. We have Gen Media on Vertex AI, fascinating for the students to try it out. You can create your images using Imagen. You can create videos using VO. You have Gemini Live. Now Gemini Live, I'll show you a video and then I'll talk the best use case of my life. I personally use it, so I'll tell you. Then you have Chirp and Lydia, that's on the audio side. These are a few of the images which is created by Imagen. If you see, it's so clear and it's perfectly detailed. So now that's the capability. Most of the customers, most of the chief marketing officers, if you see now, they are using this to create their marketing images or marketing videos. This is on VO. These are a few of the videos if you see. So these are the videos which is all AI created, and you can't find whether it's AI created or whether it's human generated, right? We as a Google, we follow the principle of responsible AI. So we restrict people using celebrity face or things like that. And that was also one of the reasons why we were delayed launching our Gemini, because we wanted to be thoroughly sure that there is no bias and we are responsible for what it generates. That was a brief on Gemini. Now let's talk about agentic. So when I talk about agents, think about a human in a form of a machine who can think and who can decide what to do, and it can automatically retry. So it's basically you are providing the autonomy to decide. It's not a rule-based engine. So it's not like, okay, if X, do Y, and if Y, do Z, right? So that's where it has all the autonomy to decide what to do. It can reason, it can think, and then it can plan the next action. It does not just work on hard coding, right? That's the best part. Then you have the learning. It auto learns on what happens to it, and then it can also talk to other agents. So think of example of Make My Trip. Now Make My Trip build their own agentic platform, but now Air India, Emirates, all they can have their own agents. So those two agents can talk independently, and that's how agentic works. I'll skip these slides. These are mainly what's at Google, but I'll skip this for now. This is something which is used by Gemini Live. I'll just play this. Audio. Audio.
Do some tests. Tell me when you see something that makes sound.
I see a speaker, which makes sound.
What is that part of the speaker called?
That is the tweeter. It produces high-frequency sounds.
Give me a creative alliteration about these.
Creative crayons color cheerfully. They certainly craft colorful creations.
What does that part of the code do?
This code defines encryption and decryption functions. It seems to use AES-CBC encryption to encode and decode data based on a key and an initialization vector, IV.
That's right. What neighborhood do you think I'm in?
This appears to be the King's Cross area of London. It is known for its railway station and transportation connections.
Do you remember where you saw my glasses?
Yes, I do. Your glasses were on the desk near a red apple.
So that's the power of something called Gemini Live. Now, when I told you that's the most used feature in my life, in my personal life, imagine my 4-year-old daughter, before sleeping every night, she picks this up. She has not got screen time till now. She picks this up, does not turn up the video mode, but she says, Gemini, tell me a story. Okay, and when she says this, she puts up a lot of characters. She put lion, tiger, horse, panda, parents, and all sort of characters, but still Gemini creates a beautiful story for her. And that's her bedtime routine, right? So that's where, I'd say that's a imaginative thing to do, but that's how AI could be useful in your life as well. When you saw about these things, you as a student, what you can do is you can use it for your class notes. You can just put down the notes. You can say, create a quiz for me when you're preparing for some exam, right? It can create a quiz for you. You can create a summary out of it, so it will give you a short summary to understand. If you want to translate it to your own language, you can say, okay, summarize and translate it to my own language, right? So the options are immense, and it's how you use it. This is another video. I'll explain, but basically, let me play.
Let me show you how it works. So Project Mariner works in the browser as an experimental Chrome extension. I'm going to start by entering a prompt. Here, I have a list of outdoor companies listed in Google Sheets, and I want to find their contact information. So I'll ask the agent to take this list of companies, then find their websites and look up a contact email I can use to reach them. This is a simplified example of a tedious multi-step task that someone could encounter at work. Now, the agent has read the Google Sheet and knows the company names. It then starts by searching Google for benchmark climbing. And now it's going to click into the website. You can see how this research prototype only works in your active tab. It doesn't work in the background. Once it finds the email address, it remembers it and moves on to the next company.
So I'm just stopping it at something called a computer vision model. You can use this to scroll browsers and to do the work for you. That's coming GA in few months, but that's again the power of AI or agentic AI. I'll move forward, I'll skip this demo. This was a customer engagement suite where a person, our product manager, tries to buy something, and Gemini does everything in its own, powered by agentic AI. Right. Now let's talk about agentic tools. So if you know about LLMs, how it started was it was just LLM plus prompt. So you were using ChatGPT or Gemini or Claude, and you were saying, okay, summarize this text, and it used to do that. After that, you told, okay, whatever I'm doing, I need it to be grounded. So that's where you use something called RAG or a retrieval engine. Then you said, okay, this is not enough. I want to talk it to some tools or some APIs. Then you had LLM plus RAG plus tools. And then you had multiple tools and multiple RAGs. And after that, what happened is, okay, now one agent is not enough. I'll use multiple agents. And that's where you had one agent talking to each other. And later, now is the time when you have remote agents. So think about like us taking Make My Trip talking to Air India. Both are different remote agents on different servers, and they're still talking. So that's the evolution of the LLM as of now. Now, how do you build on agentic? So if you see, the first thing is ADK. So there are ways you can build low-code, no-code agents where you can just plug in prompts and it can create simple agents, right? But when you need to do something complex, you need to build it using a framework. Now, ADK is something, open source framework, which you can use to build your code. You can use Gemini itself to create that code for you, but definitely it's assistive, so you need to make some tweaks. You build those code, which is for agents. You deploy it on Agent Engine. So Agent Engine is a platform which would have the deployment of the ADKs, and it would scale. And then you can deploy it either in a UI, or either we have something called Gemini for Enterprise, which will cover. So that's the tool set which you use for the agent builders. I spoke about multiple agents talking to each other. So that's where we had A-to-A protocol, agent-to-agent protocol. Again, open source by Google for everyone. Now if you know about CNCF, which is the open source repo, so that's given to CNCF now. So that's the protocol. Protocol as in it defines certain conditions which needs to be adhered to call different agents. The last one is on the Gemini Enterprise. So now you have built the agents, you have built simple agents using ADK. Now you want to surface it on a UI. Now imagine with LLMs being so innovative, you have to create multiple UIs every day for each of the application. So to remove this, what you can do is you can use Gemini for Enterprise. It's a unified dashboard. It's a unified dashboard where you can do a search. So if you see there is a search box, and then you can connect it to multiple connectors. So if you are talking to few, like for larger customers, you can talk to Jira's, you can talk to your own knowledge base, you can talk to your ServiceNow, different things. So that's where how it gets connected to the data, and you have just one search place from where you can search everything. You can create agents from here. So let me create an agent for you, and I'll just say, so this is just a prompt I write, and that should create me an agent, which I can use it, right? So that's so simple when I have to create an agent on my own. Then if you see on the left-hand side, we have something called a deep research agent, which is powered by Google. So basically you can put in ideas and it can do the research across the internet, and it can get details for you. You have something called idea generation, where you can generate ideas, and we have Notebook LM, which was the most innovative product of year 2025, right? Now if you see my, my agent is created, it just took me like few seconds, and if I say, can you tell me a funny joke for a kid? I don't know which type or how the joke would be, but at least we'll have some output right now. Why did the scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. So a lame joke, but that's how it works. So that's the power of Gemini for Enterprise. Basically, it's a platform where you can do search, and where you can create your own agents, you can build your custom agents, you can put it over there, and it has multiple connectors from where you can get your data. I'm skipping all this. This was our deep research agent, what I was talking about. So you just put some inputs, and then it creates, it does some research for you. So definitely very helpful for the professors. If you want to get some help from LLM, you can also define. So basically when you write a prompt, it gives you a flow, or it gives you like wherever it, how it's gonna do the research. You can tweak it on, and you can run it. That's the power of deep research agent. You have data insights agent, where you can put data and you can go get more details. That's the data insights agent. You have Gemini CLI. Basically, it's the most powerful tool right now for the students, for the builders, for the entrepreneurs, where you can just use the CLI, and your LLM is in the CLI, so you don't need to escape multiple windows, and the LLM would work for you. That's all on the agentic side. I have one demo which we had built for a customer and which had gone live. This is for the banking industry. So just imagine as an individual, I want to take a loan. Now when I want to take a loan, either I go to the bank website or I apply, or either I put my documents and give to the agent. Now what happens in the back end is there's an underwriter agent. You have an agent called loan underwriter. Their whole job is to look at all your documents, verify if the loan could be granted or not, and then flag out if there are any concern, right? Now that process takes a day or two for a human to verify, because you have multiple tools and multiple flows. So that's the journey of the loan underwriter. I'll just play this video.
Hello everyone. Let's discuss the AI loan underwriter. Financial institutions currently face significant challenges with loan underwriting. The process is often manual, inconsistent, and prone to bias, resulting in slow approvals, increased costs, and missed opportunities. The traditional system is labor-intensive, error-prone, and struggles to adapt to complex financial assessments, especially when dealing with unstructured data. The AI Loan Underwriter aims to resolve these issues. This video will explain the end-to-end customer journey, starting with a customer applying for a loan on the bank's website. Following this, an underwriter agent deployed on Agent Space will be used by the underwriter to process the loan application. The agentic workflow, built with ADK, is deployed on Agent Engine and accessed through Agent Space. It integrates with Agent Space, Gmail, and ServiceNow for email communication and ticket creation. Additionally, it interacts with a database via MCP to retrieve application lists. Let's talk about the end-user flow, where a customer would go to bank website and apply for loan. For the front-end application, users visit the Symbol Bank's website to input their details. This information is then stored in a database, with associated documents saved in a bucket. Once submitted, the underwriter can see it on their screen. Let's talk about the underwriter screen. On the Agent Space platform, the underwriter requests the Loan Underwriter Agent to provide pending loan applications for a specific location, in this instance, Pune. This scenario assumes that the submitted documents are genuine. The underwriter agent then responds back with all the pending applications for the underwriter to work on. Here, it returns back Ajitesh application as a pending one, the same which we filled from the UI in Customer Flow. Once the underwriter initiates processing, Agent Space extracts details from each document and performs a fraud check on those details. At end, it provides final assessment with justification. After the agent provides justification, the underwriter can attach company branding guidelines. Following this, Agent Space can generate an email to the user, confirming loan check completion and advising of a separate email for KYC processing. Agent Space will initially generate the email draft. Its intelligence is evident, as it automatically extracts the email ID from the context, eliminating the need for the underwriter to explicitly provide it. Once the agent clicks on Send, the email is sent.
So if you see this was a happy day scenario where the consumer has submitted all their documents which were correct in order, right? Now there are multiple agents which spoke one after another and which found what flow to do, right? So as soon as the agent goes to the screen and say, okay, process this loan, what happens is it extracts the details from the document. That's the first agent. The next agent is it will verify all the information and it will match all the information. That's the second agent. The third agent is your rule engine where you just provide, okay, you put some ranking that, okay, if the salary greater than this, if the house loan required is this value, it will put up a score against it, right? And at the end, it provides a justification, okay, whether the loan could be granted or not. So that was the loan underwriter flow. Now, after the loan says, underwriter says, okay, loan is approved, it also does an action. It says, okay, create an email and send it to the customer and use my own brand guidelines. So that's where you saw it creates it creates an email and it sends it out, right? So that's multiple agents talking to each other and getting the work done. Now this is something where I have uploaded some fraudulent or changed documents. So let's see the flow.
Let's now consider a scenario where a user attempts to obtain a loan by submitting fraudulent documents. The underwriter here picks up a different application and starts processing it via the same loan underwriter agent. The agent identified fraudulent documents and immediately informed the underwriter. The underwriter then used.
So if you see here, it provides all the details that the bank statement lists Rahul as the account holder, but it contains embedded Aadhaar details for Ajitesh. There is a discrepancy in the salary, so it could identify everything.
Utilized a built-in Gmail action to promptly email the applicant, notifying them of the incomplete or fraudulent documents. To ensure compliance, the underwriter meticulously followed branding guidelines, ensuring the email adhered to the bank's strict communication standards. Once the email is drafted, the underwriter hits the send button, and the email would land in applicant email box. The agent then uses the inbuilt ServiceNow connector to create an internal ticket to flag the fraudulent activities.
So now it creates a different ServiceNow platform ticket, flagging to their internal other systems that, okay, this user is fraudulent and we have to do more checks. So that's how you have a combination of agents with tools. Tools was like calling the details, getting from the database, also calling the Google grounding search, getting the cost of the flat in that area, and then calling agents like email and ServiceNow. That was a quick example. Now it's already delivered, it's already live at one of the banks. We have similar cases at Policy, Now, when we are uploading our policy, like when we claim our insurance, our health insurance, when we are uploading the documents, every time you might have to wait at the hospital till the clearance is done, which takes easily 2 to 3 hours. There are insurance providers, I can't name, but they have taken it to production where the AI does it for them. And if everything goes well, it's a straight through process and the acceptance comes within 5 minutes. So just imagine the convenience you'd get out of those agents. And that's the beauty of AI. Now, for the students, I'll say, let's do a quick thing. Let's play with Gemini. I'll show you how easily you can use and how it can help you out. If you can open this link on your laptop, if you have your laptop, carrying your laptop, or you can scan your code through phone. I don't think that scanning would help, but still. I just pause for 2 minutes for everyone to do this. So this will open a Google Studio thing. Now that's available to everyone for you to use. You can create an API key. That's all free of cost. You're not getting charged for it. You can create. If you go there, you'll get an option to create an API key. Let me use a different account, probably. I don't have. So basically, you'll get an option to create API key. When you do get API key, you can do a create API key, and you can put some name, and you can say create project. So it will create an API key for you. You can use it later. It says you just do a create key. Okay, now it creates keys. You go to the dashboard, and then let's try a simple thing. Build a calculator web app for me. I hope if you have to build it on your own, it would take at least few hours to build, right? So I do a run. So it's thinking on what is the ask, and it will try to build it out. So if you see here, it has started to generate the code. And if you see, it creates 3 files. One is index.html, one is the CSS file, and one is the JavaScript file. And it gives you details at the bottom, how do you run it. Create a folder, inside that folder and everything. So I've already created it beforehand, so I'll just open it for you. This is my, I think this is the one, yeah. So this was my index.html, script.js, style.css, taken as is, and I just hit this index.html. So this is my calculator app. Now that's created in 2 minutes. So imagine, you just have to be imaginative, and then you have to give your prompts, and it will help you out in day-to-day life, right? I'd request you not to limit it only to your studies, but think about ideas which can build in, which can get created, and which can evolve in full-fledged apps. And I believe that's how startups are built. So think from that angle. Definitely it would help in your academic exercise, but think from an angle where it can help in your future. It can help you in solving your problems. Some problems you'd be facing every day. Maybe for someone who is not great in English, having an English lecture, if you want to change it or translate it to your own language, use these things. It's really useful. Try using it, and you'll just love it. And it's very helpful. I had multiple. If I go there, I'll have a lot of things here. Like so many apps have been built, all with just writing prompts. Right? I don't have to do anything. I just have to write prompts, and that's all. That's the power of agentic and AI. Okay, I think with that, I'd like to end it. and I'd like to give it back to everyone. Please ask questions. If you can make it interactive, I'm here to answer all your questions. Any questions if you have? I think this is the first university where I'm not getting questions. I've been doing this for Google for a Startup program for I think 12 to 15 colleges throughout the year, and I expect questions. Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Yes, so when I was showing you Gemini for Enterprise, where I showed tell me a joke agent, that was a low code, no code agent. Copilot, Microsoft Copilot. So that's the same AI Studio. So if you see here, this is the same thing what I showed you. So this is a studio app. You can just write your prompts and it will create an agent for you. So Microsoft again has two things. One is the Copilot for the enterprise version, which is Gemini for Enterprise for us, far more advanced. It comes with own Google search. And then you have your, similar to ChatGPT, the B2C thing, which is called Google AI Studio here. Yes, just a second, I'll show it to you. So if you see here, you'll have something called flow. You can create whatever you want to do. It's just low code, no code, everything. Yeah, this is on Gemini Enterprise. It's not with, it's there with AI Studio also. It's there with AI Studio. Now it's coming on your Gmail also. It's for us, it's already in preview, but you'll have in Gmail also. It should be somewhere here only, from where you can create it.
Sir, please. Sir, please. Can you share the mic to sir, please? Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
At various levels, and I can go to whatever and ask, say even in the put a question, and it will give me, okay, this is my level. Where should I start? Otherwise, you are running around. I'm just looking at it from a distance.
Yes. So for that said, we have platforms. We have platforms like Notebook LM is one platform where you can just start talking to the platform itself. Now, if you're thinking about whether it's AI thing or something or a different thing like a physics thing or a quantum physics, right? If there's something different, or you can just upload a book. Okay, you can say, okay, let's talk on that book, and where you can just start talking to the book, and that's how you can understand what the level is. You can say, okay, AI, tune it to my level, talk to my level, and also give me how to improve myself.
I want to question, okay, what was the GDP of Odisha when Navakrishna Chaudhary was the chief minister, and what it is today? Will it give me the series of that?
It will. So the LLM is trained for data till 2025, I think, Gemini. So it will get the data from there. And if you want very specific data which is not on the internet, suppose people from SOA wants to do their own research, maybe that thing is not on the internet, you just upload the PDFs and then you start asking questions. So it will give all the answers. I showed you something called a data insight agent. So if you go there, it will talk to your data. You can talk to your data, you can ask questions. You can upload up to like 300 PDFs, and then you can ask questions and it will give you answers from that.
I have one more question.
Yes.
We have seen Bangalore being the lead in computer science because of one chief minister. In 20 years, they are where they are. Can we do it in Odisha so that in 20 years, we'll be the lead place in AI in India?
My honest answer is yes. AI is one thing. Let's not go to the government level, but let's go to the grassroots level, right? Now, AI is one thing where if you go to the colleges, the students can learn it very fast because you don't need to know very complex things like DSA and all, right? If you're brilliant at mathematics, you're brilliant at AI. That's the thing, right? If you know a bit of Python, you can write the whole code in AI, you can build great apps. That's where when I was talking to everyone, I'm saying don't focus just on your academics. Think about apps which I can build. Maybe it's just helping you today. Something where you were struggling, it will help you today, or it helps your society. Like few of my friends have built a tennis booking app for their society because there was no app, everyone was fighting that it's my slot, right? So let's think from that perspective. I think AI is something which everyone can embrace, even people who are not techie. So that's, and I think with these events, what I'm seeing now, definitely Odisha can. Why it can't?
For example, I am 83 and slowly what is happening is I remember thing but I cannot remember the name. And what I do is cross-reference, do it in two ways, and in the cross I find out that name. Okay, so is there something in the AI which will enable me to remember names, places and other things that way?
Yes, so if you're talking from a consumer perspective, as an individual perspective, you can go ahead, there's a ChatGPT app, there's a Gemini app, there's a Claude Perplexity app, right, which is given free now in India. It all holds your context. So if you enable it that store my data, it will have your data. Like if I go to my Gemini app, it knows what all I queries. And it will all tweak my answers to that. It remembers. So even if I go and ask, like if I'm planning a trip to Gujarat, like I was doing it 10 days back, if I go there and if I say, okay, create an itinerary, it will know that I'm talking about that Gujarat trip and it will try to create itinerary on its own. So that's how the context is. All these LLMs are preserving your context. Whatever you're speaking, they're preserving it. And the best part for people like you, if you don't want to talk, if you don't want to type a lot, just use these apps. I showed you the Gemini Live button. There's a button, you just go and talk. You don't need to write everything. You just need to press that button and it will just talk.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We have got, I think many people are raising their hand. So please, sir, can we give the backside? During lunchtime, we can discuss with you more, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. You mentioned and showed a minor demo about two things. That is on-screen processing that you said about the email. They can check any company's email. They can get your the email of that particular company. It can revert back to the workbook. And then you showed about the AI agent, the loan thing that you showed. So definitely the time thing is saved in crucial moments and the functionality is top notch. But when it comes to data, when it comes to safeguarding how the data is being processed, because right now I use Comet for on-screen processing and it does the same work. It can add things to my Amazon cart and do something. Initially I was a bit concerned, like how the backend goes, how my emails are being, but due to its high functionality, I completely forgot about it. I tried to search about it and didn't got much clarity since I have an expert right in front of me. How does the backend of it works? And how the data is being actually processed? And we can completely be very sure about how the on-screen processing is done.
So any of the consumer apps, not us, but few of the consumer apps, I won't say any of the consumer apps, they use your data to train their model. Okay, not everyone does it. But few of the models do it. When you talk to them, they use your data, they use to train it. Few of the models like us and few others, we don't use your data. So your data just hits our server. So basically what happens when Professor was talking about embeddings. So everything what you write, it gets changed into embeddings. Embeddings are nothing but think about 0 and 1, right? So those 0 and 1s go hit our server, the response comes back and that's all displayed. There's nothing saved. But at few of the models, definitely that's used for training. So that's how it works.
One more thing, sir. Just 5 minutes back while answering to sir, you mentioned that the LLM preserves your context.
Yes.
Just a bit more elaboration about preserving the context.
So you think about an app, when you log into it, you have a session, right? So that's about the session. If you say LLM, if you enable the option that, okay, remember my history, it will remember your context in the app itself. That's again does not go to the server, but that's in the app. So when I'm writing a few questions again or doing a reprompt, It will take the previous context, convert it into 0 and 1s, take my question, convert it into 0 into 1, find some similarity embeddings, push it back.
So just last question. 5 years down the lane, how do you visualize Google Gemini?
Visualize?
Google Gemini or any of those models or any
See,
LLM.
that's where I told this space is very fast evolving. When it came, I was one who was very pessimistic because I'd worked on blockchain and Web3, which does not go very well, right? So I was reluctant, but now when I talk to the multiple customers, I can talk like each of the customers now when I talk, 99.99% of their conversation is around AI. So like I gave you the example of policies, loan underwriter, or if you go to Make My Trip, their travel generator, everything is now created by AI.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Excellent. Yeah, please. Can you please introduce yourself? Please stick to the time.
Good morning, sir. I am Khushi Ranjan from BTech CSE Data Science. First of all, thank you for this engaging session. Sir, since the paper, "Attention is all you need," has been mentioned in this room 2 times today, and I have myself been through this paper. So, sir, as you said, that the transformer architecture, it has been the base and the foundation for the LLMs and the VLMs we see today. So, sir, this research and the other research which Google is doing, like the DeepMind and everything that we have, so where is it going? Like how far it has come? I want to know that.
I think the journey is all on the internet. We are a very open company. Everything is mostly open sourced. I don't know if you know about Kubernetes, which the world uses, that's built by Google, Android, Flutter, but we open source. So whatever we're doing, it's already in the market. Like the transformer paper also. So it's at the same level. There are a few things which the DeepMind thing is doing, but they're all confidential. Probably it would come when it comes. But rest of them, everything is on the internet.
Thank you. Next.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. And I am a BTech first year student, Vishwajit Baral. I recently did freelancing for a company and I wanted to make a website for them. I used the recent Google Gemini 3 and it couldn't make the backend and the database, and the API integration was little bit harder what I expected, and it created an issue for the website because of the image optimization and lazy loading. So is there any possibilities or solutions which you can provide, or a way to solve that the wall I have got on my project that I can clear it?
Right. So basically there are 2 things to it. One thing is prompt. How you prompt it. How if I put your simple questions, if it does not make sense to you, you won't be able to give me the right answer. So that's where you have to do the correct prompting. You can use Gemini itself to create a prompt for you. That's the first thing. The second thing, as I told, this is not going to replace the human. So don't think that it will give you 100% code ready when you're doing something very complex. Calculator was a simple thing. You'll get code which is 90-95% ready, but 5% definitely you have to put your own brains and you have to get it running. So that's where AI is assistive, we say, and we are not saying it's displacing.
But there was a project where the API integration was easily it was doable, but in my project I created it more simple than the previous project I saw as a reference, but the Gemini couldn't do, and the reason was the Gemini 3 Pro review version, or what was the model, I can't remember at that moment, but it didn't give me the exact result, but the 2.5 Pro model gave me the result which I needed. So what was the key difference between those 2 models that the given output was different?
I think it all depends on the prompts you had put. 3.0 is far more advanced, what we're seeing at customers. So I think we need to relook at the prompts. What you are
But the prompts were same. I put the same prompt in both the models and the results were different.
No, so again, for all the LLMs, if you're going to put the same prompts, like what worked at Gemini 1.5, that's definitely not going to work at 2. What worked at 2, it's not going to work at 2.5. There will be few changes. What works at ChatGPT, it may not work at Gemini for enterprise. What works at Gemini, it may not work for ChatGPT. that's where now all the LLMs are moving to an open API spec. Like you have a spec, you have a definite protocol that, okay, use that. So similarly, you're going to have very soon a prompt protocol type of things.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Can
Thank
you
you.
pass on to, yeah, please. Please sort your question so that we can give justice to everyone.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Satish Prasad Das from AVIT. I am belongs to non-technical background as a electrical engineering student from AVIT student. My simple question is that in the world of AI, how the developer, the role of developer in the world nowadays?
The role of developers, you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Right. So, see, like I said, AI is not going to build your complex code right now. The logic you have to put, you have to build your own brains. It will help you, it will give you 90% of the code, but for the remaining 10% of the code, you have to you have to put your own brains. So that's how it's going right now. Maybe a year down the line, it will evolve further, because if you see 1 year back, it was just able to do a summarize of the text. Now it's at least able to write code, generate code, and do a lot of things. So this space is evolving. This is my answer as of now, but definitely this space is evolving. So probably 1 year, 2 year down the line, you can imagine it writing the complete code. But it's not going to replace the developers. It's going to make you more efficient.
Thank you. Thank you, dear. Next, please.
Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm Swayam Kumar Behra, and I have a question. Like, we saw the calculator app being made in just a few seconds without any prior knowledge about web dev, HTML, CSS. So, sir, do you imagine the students that are entering the market with this mindset, do you imagine them having learning gaps?
Having learning apps?
Yes, learning gaps.
Do you want, can you tell me a question again?
Okay.
Okay, gaps. Okay.
Yes, gaps.
Okay, so for everything, your fundamental is very necessary. So you have to stick to your fundamentals, because when I say it's assistive, for that 10% also you need your fundamentals to be strong. If your fundamentals are not strong, you will struggle in that 10%, and then you will blame the AI. So that's how you should write on.
Thank you, dear. Next, please.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Sumedha. My question is, when you build an agent and you showed that tell a joke, in case we are building the agent for some like more complex problem, there are multiple models beside, right? So like Gemini 2.5 Pro. So in case I have I have given the agent the prompt of making a problem, and then I want to improvise it. So in that case, do we need to switch the model by ourselves, or like in case Gemini can do it by itself?
No, you have to give a specific model.
Okay, so we have to switch it up.
Yes, so you have to do it right now. And basically there will be only two models. One would be our Pro, which would be for complex jobs, and other would be Flash, which would be fast, and which would be a cheap model.
Thank you. Please.
Hello, sir. I'm Muktanan Mohapatra, and it is quite a ethical question that I want to ask related to Nano Banana and the creation of art through AI. So, like, how does Google define and enforce ethical boundaries in AI-generated art, particularly when we are training the data through the human labors?
So if you see, if you go to Nano Banana or anyone, the first thing, you have multiple safety filters. We as in Google employee, we get a lot of things which are allowed for us, but even safety filters are not allowed for us. So any adult content, anything where you put a child image, those are not allowed. That's the first thing. The second thing, your Nano Banana images, they are not going to get trained on your data until and unless you give your data, say, okay, these are my 10 images, use those and create an image. And that is also done at the runtime. Nothing gets stored.
Excellent, very good question. Yeah, please.
Hello, sir. Maybe it's a dumb question, but I still want to ask it. So the question is, many of us like using the GitHub Copilots and Cursor AI to generate code, because it have the code context what you are doing and what actually we are trying to do, and we will try to explain them and with the prompts, and that did for us. So many of us first for the web development things. So the thing is, we all are going and trying to give the prompt, and he is generating everything, and he is controlling our CLIs to CD or like MKDIR, everything. So the most of the people who are doing this, but they have the best knowledge on prompting, but they don't have any idea what actually AI is doing. If you are talking about React, they don't know what is React, but they are actually making this. Is that not like making the people dumb because they don't know what is React, but they can able to make this? This is the power of AI. I don't blame it up. But the thing is, do you think this actually making students dumb?
So if you go in an exam, you have 4 options A, B, C, D. How many times, if you put a for fluke, like A for everything, how many questions would be correct? There will be only few, right? The same way it goes with AI. You can use the AI just to write your React code, but probably at one time you'll get stuck where you won't understand what the code is doing. And that's where you'll struggle. So that's where I told, get your fundamentals right, never compromise with your fundamentals, and then use AI. That's how you should progress.
Please. Hello, sir. I'm Nikhil Rajgupta, a first-year undergraduate research student in code electronical physics. My question is really, I had a question 2 months ago, and our brain is restricted to the 3D perception of the reality, right? And it's somewhere it's difficult to manipulate or understand the high dimension reality. But somewhere we have loads of research papers in the market itself, which has a mathematical interpretation of how the high dimension reality works. Based on those particular mathematical interpretation, if AI can access to those, right, easily. Is AI can manipulate or a blue simulation of how it can manipulate high dimension reality, which might help for humans to think and go beyond our understanding. That this is not what we see, but it's way beyond.
Can you just repeat? I got a lot of echo. I think both of us got a lot of echo.
Am I audible? No
Can you
problem.
ask during lunchtime?
Yeah, sure.
I'll connect you.
Perfect, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of echo for
We
you.
have a question from Air Commodore Padi. Sir, please. You have? Yeah. Can you pass the mic to Commodore Padi?
See, ethics in AI is a very complex question. It just cannot be answered in a short 1 minute duration, because ethics will be in religion, the way you have been brought up, the native place you belong to. So this question somehow may be attempted in last session 4 to 5, in which I am also a panelist. So however, always remember AI is a black box. So what is gone into this black box, nobody knows. Even all Google engineers individually do not know. It's a collaboratively, they are available, they are doing their bit, and then somebody is trying to stitch them up. So please don't ask such difficult questions to him so that he gets worried. So use it, but with caution, with testing. Always, that's why they are giving now a disclaimer, test the code, test it. That's what I just wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Air Commodore Padi. Now, I think I have a question. And in fact, recently I had been to Israel. And can you please tell me, without seeing my passport, how airport in Israel they came to know that I'm there inside the Israeli airport?
Could be by
I
face.
don't know. I'm not
yes.
a HR.
So they can have multiple cameras.
Other than camera?
So basically when you take a visa, right, your visa gets added to your passport, right? So they can find it from the passport and then from your air ticket. So basically when on the keyboard they swipe your passport, that gets detailed to Israel as well.
Okay. So with this, thank you Ajitesh for giving a fantastic value proposition of the Google AI. In fact, our young generation will get benefit. In fact, I am also a middle of the generation. I learned a lot of things from you. Any students, anyone have any query, please meet Ajitesh. Thank you, dear, coming all the way. Thank you for making us proud in connecting the dot, giving this kind of knowledge to the next generation leader. God bless you. And on behalf of SOA, it is my honor and privilege to moderate this session. But this session may be a small is always beautiful. So thank you. Over to SOA.
Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful session, Ajitesh. Now I would like to invite Dr. Vijay Kumar Sahu to felicitate Ajitesh Kumar. Now I would like to Professor Renu Sharma to felicitate Dr. Vijay Kumar Sahu. Thank you all to attend the session. Now an announcement is there. Dear participants, lunch has been arranged for all participants in the basement area of the convention center. You are requested to proceed there after the, you are requested to proceed there.
And delegate lunch is in the third floor of the convention center. All the delegates are requested to join there. I request all the volunteers to accompany the guest, please. Poster presentation and all in the first floor.
Volunteers, please guide the delegates to the lunchroom.
and generative AI to make AI
The most awaited valedictory ceremony of Odisha AI Symposium 2025 will commence within few minutes right from now. Honorable Minister for Electronics and IT, Family Welfare and Health and Parliamentary Affairs, Dr. Mukesh Mahaling has already arrived, along with Mr. Pradeep Jaina, Chairman Odisha Electricity Regulatory Commission and former Chief Secretary Odisha is also there, and eminent academicians, distinguished experts, professionals, those will be sharing the days along with the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Deemed to University, Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda. Honorable Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Electronics and IT and Parliamentary Affairs, Dr. Mukesh Mahaling has arrived on stage. Let's have a big round of applause for his kind presence as the guest of honor in this Odisha AI Symposium 2025. Sri Pradeep Kumar Jena, former Chief Secretary Odisha and Chairman Odisha Regulatory Commission, who is also with us as the guest of honor. Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda, Honorable Vice Chancellor, SOA deemed to be University. Professor Prasant Mahapatra, Professor Asutosh Datta, Professor Chitta Baral, Professor Avani Patra, Professor Ashwini Nanda, Dr. Ajay Kumar Mohanty and Professor Renu Sharma are also sharing the dais. Now I request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. Shiksha Anusandhan, which is a household name in the educational fraternity of the country as well as across the globe. On the behalf of the university, on the behalf of Odisha Society for Americas, Minister of Electronics and IT Government of India, Minister of Electronics and IT Government of Odisha, and AHRC, I cordially welcome one and all present here to this august moment, which is a part of a valedictory ceremony of this Odisha AI Symposium 2025. I'm not taking much of the time. I request Honorable Vice Chancellor of SOA deemed to be University, Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda, to kindly deliver his address on this occasion.
Good evening, everybody. Jai Jagannath. Esteemed Chief Guest of this function, Dr. Mukesh Mahaling, Honorable Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Electronics and Information Technology, and Parliamentary Affairs, Government of Odisha. Esteemed Guest of Honor, Sri Pradeep Kumar Jena, former Chief Secretary and Chairman, Odisha Electricity Regulatory Commission. Esteemed Guest of Honor, Sri Vishal Dev, who will join with us shortly. He is Principal Secretary, Electronics and Information Technology, Government of Odisha. Our all program chairs and Professor Prasant Mahapatra, who is Provost and Executive Vice President, University of South Florida, USA. Professor Asutosh Datta, Chief 5G Strategist and Director, Doctor of Engineering, Johns Hopkins University, USA. Professor Chitta Baral, Professor of Computer Science, Arizona State University, USA. Professor Avani Patra, Professor of Computer Science, Director, Data Intensive Studies Center. Professor of Mathematics, Top School of Engineering, USA. Professor Ashwini Nanda, Center Director, HRC, IIT Bhubaneswar. Professor Ajay Mohanty, former Director, Deloitte Consulting, USA. Professor Renu Sharma, Additional Dean, Student Affairs, ITR, SOA University. All the distinguished personalities of the dais, our Pro Vice Chancellor, distinguished Professor Ganapati Panda, and all the distinguished guests from India and abroad, all the delegates, staffs, faculty members, and the students, media persons. At the outset, I welcome you to this session and valedictory session. After a day-long deliberations on different aspects of AI. I congratulate all the jointly stakeholders, you can say, for this kind of symposium. We are jointly organizing by Odisha Society of America, SOA University, HRC IIT Bhubaneswar, and Government of Odisha to first time host this AI symposium in our campus. I thank on behalf of the university to all the host members. We had a deliberation right from the beginning on different aspects of the AI. AI, as you know, no more a buzzword. It is already in practice, and therefore it was decided to deliberate on different aspects like AI in agriculture, AI in healthcare, AI in science education, particularly science and engineering, and AI in security. And there are keynote speakers on different aspects, AI in climate science and also agentic AI. And because of all this discussion, I think the hackathon also was conducted. I congratulate all the winners who actually was awarded in the morning, and the final also I wish that many of them will be on the dais for the final award. As we knew and learned from the different discussions, and I also appreciate, congratulate all the speakers who have come all over the world to share their expertise and also experience and their thoughts for the futuristic viewpoints on this application of AI. AI has to be applied to all the domains of the different walks of life, and be it whatever energy or whatever sector, aerospace, transportation, whatever sectors we talk about. So therefore, it has to be pervasive in the society, and it has to be available with every person of the society. So Odisha in this regard has taken a step first time, and there are many distinguished experts from AI from different parts of the world and happen to be from Odisha, and many distinguished personalities from USA belong to Odisha Society of America, and many in fact the scholars I met who have been well educated, well versed with AI from different parts of the country and topmost institute of the world. So therefore, we had deliberated. I wish that there are greater participations, and I could see there are a lot of interactions with all top-notch experts. There are various viewpoints were proposed, and it needs a convergence of policymakers, scientists, and also the implementational strategies and the common man who will implement all the aspects what we have deliberated. Though it is in the formative stage, I wish there will be a transformation in AI, universities, industry, and also all other stakeholders, government, policymakers should join, startups, ecosystem should join together to take this AI to a new height. There are a lot of ifs and buts in AI applications, and many of them might have been answered in different sessions, but lot remains to be answered. Therefore, I wish that the student community and the young researchers, budding researchers, they will take it forward, they will delve deep into it, and this is not particular disciplines domain specific. Now this is from multidisciplinary, synergistic approach is necessary to really benefit harvest the benefit of this AI in every sector of life. And we wish that Odisha has taken a initial stride in this direction. I wish the people of state of Odisha will get the first benefit of this AI in their respective domains and in every walk of their life. I wish there are strong takeaways. There will be a lot of collaborations, networking might have happened, and we will take it forward. This is the beginning, and we will have to pursue in different directions in the future, along with all the stakeholders, all who have gathered here. We wish to take this forward and see that Odisha will be in the global map of AI in our planet. Thank you very much. Jai Jagannath, Jai Hind.
Thank you, Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda. Now I request our student volunteers to present pots to honorable dignitaries and dais. It is the time to felicitate Honorable Minister. Now I request Honorable Vice Chancellor to felicitate Honorable Minister Dr. Mukesh Mahalingji. Now I request Honorable Vice Chancellor to felicitate Sri Pradeep Jena, Chairman, OERC. It is the time to felicitate Professor Asutosh Datta. I request Honorable Vice Chancellor to do the honor. It is time to hear from the strategist. I request Professor Prasant Mahapatra, Provost and Executive Vice President, University of South Florida, USA, to deliver his kind address.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of the entire organizing committee and from the Odisha Society of Americas, I'd like to welcome you all to this valedictory ceremony for the Odisha AI Symposium. This was a concept which was only a concept in thoughts just 6 months back. And look what we achieved in such a short span of time. It would not have been possible without the continual support of more than 50 volunteers and the organizing efforts from the SOA University. Our vision and mission was very clear from the beginning. We wanted to establish an AI vision for the state of Odisha, and the mission was to put Odisha in the forefront of the entire AI impact mission of the country as well as all over the world. And this is our goal, and I think during this day, the energy, the inspiration, and the engagement between the researchers, faculty, students, practitioner, our industry participant was just overwhelming. Never ever we had imagined this level of engagement in the very first event hosting on this platform, and we would love to continue this moving forward and take it to further leaps and bounds and basically make this as one of the AI event for the entire nation. And together we all can do it, and the team is very strong. We all are committed, and I'm also establishing the commitment from all the ODIA researchers in AI in US to provide adequate support, working with all our fellow friends over here in the state of Odisha, and we will take it a long way, and I wish we will get the blessings of all of you in marching towards this journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Mahapatra. Now I request Professor Ashutosh Datta, Chief 5G Strategist and Director, Doctor of Engineering, Johns Hopkins University, USA, for his address.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. I actually missed the inaugural session today. My flight got delayed from Geneva. I'm sorry about that. But this is, personally, this is a dream come true for me. I live in Maryland since 1987. I've been in United States, so I'm part of Odisha Society of Americas, as Prashant said. At 4th July, Odisha Society of Americas, we had a celebration annual event in Dallas, and few of us, we have a Odisha Higher Education Committee, which many of us on the dais, Dr. Shukant Mahapatra and others, they are part of it. We had a panel, and we promised the folks that we're going to do a Odisha AI Symposium. And today that dream comes true, and as Prashant said, this would not have been possible without the tireless effort of people around Odisha. There are so many universities came forward. I still remember the day, August, I think last week of August, and Prashant and I, we had a talk at XIMB Computer Science. I came with Dr. Manas Malik to see the auditoriums. I actually came twice. And that was the beginning of the seed that we started. And then I talked to Professor Samantrai and Professor Ashwini Nanda just to create the momentum. At the same time, I should also acknowledge IEEE, which is Institute of Electrical Electronic Engineers, that also came forward. Professor Samantrai is the section chair for Bhubaneswar section. I know many of your students are here. But again, I'd like to primarily thank Dr. Manoranjan Naik, the SOA president, who gave us the freedom and his team to do whatever he wanted to do, because he had a vision and he delegated that to see how we can achieve another vision. I will focus on two things, and because I'm supposed to talk about strategy a little bit, and I'm a chief 5G strategist for Johns Hopkins. So, we have seen the evolution of networks. If you think about, we are all using 4G or 5G today. 5 years from now, it will be 6G. And it all started in 1980, right? 1G, then every 10 years, 3G, 4G, 5G. And we are at a critical juncture right now where if you look at 6G, which is coming in 2030, and I was in Geneva, I gave a talk in ITU who defines the requirement for 6G, and AI is a big component. So AI for network for AI. And if you look at all the themes we have AI for education, AI for security, AI for agriculture, AI for engineering. So there are 6 different themes, and we all focused on that. So unless you have a specific use case, just having a technology doesn't help. And that's why the Odisha AI Symposium that we did, we wanted to see how AI can be useful for the betterment of humanity, right? And IEEE is technology for advancing technology for humanity. That's why we collaborated with IEEE, Odisha Society of Americas, HRC, IIT, Bhubaneswar, other universities like NIST, and that's one thing I wanted to do. So this is a good beginning, because just developing a technology is not enough. You have to see how it can be used by every walks of life, right? So that's something we did today. The second thing is, we usually do practice. We teach classes. I'm a professor now. I used to be in AT&T Labs, so I was an industry guy. But students need to have some hands-on experience. And that's why Dr. Shukant Mahapatra came up with the idea of hackathon. And that is an interesting, marvelous idea that really put all the universities, north, south, west, central, together. This is really creating almost webs of bonding. And the 4 journal hackathon followed by the state hackathon that gave the idea to the students how they can use AI/ML to produce some proof of concept that can be used. So what I'm trying to say is, while we teach AI, we have to practice AI, we have to see how it can be used. And that's where IEEE has created a test bed, 5G, 6G innovation test bed. So people universities who do not have any access to the test bed, they can take advantage of that. You want to build a proof of concept, you have a nice idea, please let us know. I'm one of the co-chair, and Dr. Shukant Mahapatra is trying to establish something at NIST also. So those are the three things. I mean, these are the main points I wanted to make. We are at a crossroad, and while going to 6G, AI is going to be biggest pillar. Then not only just think AI, see how AI can be used, and third thing is practice AI and build stuff so that at some point it can be actually deployed. So with that, I'd like to again thank everybody, all my fellow committee members. We have been working real hard, 4 meetings per week, and and we are in, some people are in the United States, some are here, but I had the honor of, pleasure of working with all of them, and I'd like to again thank SOA management for providing us the platform and doing it so nicely. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Ashutosh Datta. Now it is the time to hear from Professor Chitta Baral, Professor of Computer Science, Arizona State University, USA.
Namaskar. It's an honor to be here in the dais. I'm very happy to be with the Honorable Minister Mukesh Mahaling and as well Mr. Jena. I mentioned Honorable Mahaling because I read about recently he has been looking for land for NIPER, National Institute of Pharmaceutical Education and Research. That is one of the major national institute that was missing in Odisha, and I was really excited and very, very happy that that's going to happen in Bhubaneswar. That's a major thing, and that's very much, there's a big connection between AI and pharma, because designing new molecules, and you have heard about when the COVID vaccines were designed, AI was a big part of it. So thank you. This will be really a big thing for Odisha and take Odisha a big notch forward. Okay, having said that, so we had a wonderful program together, me and Abani, who will talk next, I think. Yes, we had a great program. We are both the program chairs, and we had a great program with many, many different disciplines like AI in medicine, and Ashutosh mentioned AI and education, AI and ethics, and a particular one that I organized was a workshop on agentic AI, and that one really, all of them went well, and I really enjoyed this one where many young entrepreneurs, people who are making startups, listened to this. There were mentors, and they asked a lot of good questions. So this was a very, very successful workshop that we held. Overall, I attended some of the other ones. This was a very good program, so I'm happy to report to the honorable persons in the dais that we had a very successful program today. So we hope to have this in future years. So this is not a one-time thing. We want to do it together every year, hopefully, and with all the support. And with that, I'll stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Chitta Baral. Now I request Professor Abani Patra, Professor Computer Science, Director Data Intensive Studies Center, Top School of Engineering, USA, to deliver his address.
I think Chitta said it very nicely. It's a great honor for any of us to come and stand on this dais. Nijo loko prasansa karle besi bhal lage. So coming back here, it really feels good, and I'm very grateful to you all. And my respects to all the dignitaries here. But this thing is an amazing, amazing thing that it came together, as Ashutosh Bhai said, in less than 3 months. So it has taken a lot of hard work. So I'd like to thank all the volunteers and all the organizers. Please give them a hand. As far as the program is concerned, obviously I got sidetracked a little bit into the sessions I was in. So I'll talk a little bit about the 2 sessions I enjoyed very much. The session I was chairing, which is AI in science, and we had such a diversity of science, everything from pure foundational science to the return on investment, and we had a scientist like Professor Mahanti there. We had also machine learning Professor Subhankar there. So that conversation was very energizing. We had some excellent dialogues between the panelists and among the audience and panelists. We basically went over the entire, how does AI impact science? And the fundamental thesis was AI is able to bring together diverse aspects of data, computing, human knowledge into a unified whole. It essentially changes how we think. Think of it as an accelerator for your brain. So if your brain is accelerated, your natural intelligence is accelerated. So think of AI as NI++. So that was the consensus from our first panel. But what I saw in the second half, when I was a little bit mad because I got convinced to become a judge in the hackathon, and I was missing this wonderful AI education session for which I had worked hard. But I am so happy I went there. The 12 presentations I got to see, I congratulate them all. They were all extremely good. We had the unfortunate job of finding winners, but please, even if you did not win today, you all did fabulously well. So congratulations. And we'll see the winners in a bit, so I can't talk about them, but let me say that the quality, the care, and the presentation all were above world class. So I think it's just a matter of time before these talents, these blooming flowers grow and grow and grow. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Abani Patra. Now I request Professor Ashwini Nanda, Center Director, HRC, IIT Bhubaneswar, to deliver his address.
Good evening. So I'm the Sokale actually both so Kohilu, Taduma, Kohivi Neve, Honorable Minister Simahalinji, and all the dignitaries on the stage, in the audience, and all delegates.
AI is everywhere.
So
a powerful
I will
technology revolution like never before.
We have started doing some of this work here, right here in Odisha.
The
I'm one of the
AI
OSA
and
guys.
HPC Research Center at IIT Bhubaneswar, launched in December 2023. HRC brings together a global interdisciplinary team of AI and domain experts from academia, industry and government on a common platform of open collaboration. Here we harness the power of artificial intelligence and high-performance computing for social good. Our research is translational and mission-driven. With generous funding from Ravishan's Foundation, Odisha, we continuously strive to touch many areas of life, focusing on making people's lives better using AI in some way. AI in agriculture and environment. One of our key projects is AI-based automated irrigation scheduling. Using AI and HPC, HRC is developing models to optimize irrigation by predicting groundwater levels, water demand, and crop needs, enabling sustainable water and energy use and enhanced crop yield. This prototype application is under pilot deployment for field validation in several places in Odisha, India, and in the US. With the help of OUAT, IIT Mandi, IIT Palakkad, MPKV Maharashtra, University of North Georgia, and University of Texas, among others. AI in medicine and healthcare. In healthcare, we are building AI-driven diagnostic and screening tools that can work even in low-resource settings. We also work on precision medicine, analyzing genomic data, patient history, and clinical data to personalize disease management. Our collaborations include AIIMS Bhubaneswar, Shankar Nethralaya, Singapore General Hospital, MIMS Sweden, and other partners to bring these life-saving technologies to communities across India. AI for railways and transportation. Given our vast railway network, safety is of utmost importance for the nation. We are applying computer vision and deep learning to detect cracks, structural anomalies, internal damage in railway tracks, enabling predictive maintenance. preventing failures and saving lives in collaboration with Indian Railways, Gati Shakti Vishwavidyalaya and IIT Kharagpur. AI in smart cities and smart grids. In the era of electric mobility, AHRC is leading research on automated wireless EV charging systems, combining AI prediction models with high-performance simulations to create smart, efficient charging infrastructure. AI in governance. The AHRC team is also building Odia speech and handwriting recognition tools, leveraging natural language processing and generative AI to make AI accessible in local languages in collaboration with the E&IT Department of Government of Odisha, enabling effective governance and digital inclusion for the people of Odisha. AI and high performance architecture. Energy consumption of contemporary large AI models has become a matter of grave environmental concern. Researchers at AHRC are working with researchers at University of California and Ohio State University in USA to design eco-friendly, low-power, high-performance computer architectures and parallel computing software for LLMs to address this global challenge. Our efforts are generously funded by the National Science Foundation, USA and MeitY, Government of India. Research at AHRC is supported by strong sponsorships from Government of Odisha, several ministries of Government of India, industry and international agencies, and large endowment from Ravisions Foundation. We are partners of the Ministry of Education, COE Consortia for AI Agriculture and AI Medicine. We invite you to join us as a researcher, as a partner, collaborator, innovator, or student. Together, we can build AHRC as a globally leading applied AI research center that dedicates itself to the goal of making people's lives better using AI in Odisha, in India, and in the world. AHRC, Applied AI, AI for social good. AI.
So, it's our great pleasure that everything that we have been talking about for the last couple of years as a community, as all of our friends here, we know almost each other, that this is a humble beginning. We have actually started implementing a lot of these ideas already actually deployed, and actually I would like to thank Minister Mahalingji. We have with E&IT Department, Vishalji and Manojji, we have the MOU, I think they have mentioned to you. And in all the aspects of the Odisha AI strategy, AHRC is a partner. We started from the strategy partner, actually now we are execution partner. And all our friends, that all the work that we are doing, actually many of them are part of AHRC. We are very well funded, very well endowed, and we are actually fortunate to be part of the Odisha AI and India AI mission, and to have all the whole audience here with us. So we have made a very humble beginning, and we'd appreciate all of you to join this. This is again all one community, and let's move forward. So I would like to again thank actually the OSA friends who have started this conference. We joined later on, and SOA, and of course IEEE. So thank you all of you and all the organizers, about 60 of us. Again, in the morning we talked about it, and especially SOA to have help host this conference here. So again, we'll meet hopefully very soon, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Ashwini Nanda. किछि दिन पूर्वरु आमे जदि कोनोसी जिनस पाउनथिले गूगल रे सर्च करूथिले आ एबे जदि को जिनसटा केमती होछि बोली लोक कहउछन एटा एआई बोधे कर दैछि सेतपे ताकू पुंखानुपुंख भाबे जानिया पई गोटे सोवेनियर प्रस्तुत करा जाइछि एई सोवेनियर को उन्मोचन करिया पई मो माननीय मंत्री डॉक्टर मुकेश महालिंग एवं श्रीयुत प्रदीप जेना महोदय को अनुरोध करिवि तांको सहित अन्य वरिष्ठ अतिथि माने उपस्थित रहिबे। पुस्तकर शुभ उन्मोचन समाप्त होइछि। वर्तमान आज सम्मानित अतिथि ओडिशा इलेक्ट्रिसिटी रेगुलेटरी कमिशन अध्यक्ष तथा ओडिशा पूर्वतन मुख्य शासन सचिव श्रीयुक्त प्रदीप जेना महोदय को मैं अनुरोध करी से तांकर अभिभाषण रखिए।
It's a pleasure to be here this evening with amidst all these experts and luminaries, and particularly our pride Odia members who are living outside Odisha in America and who have come forward to collaborate to create this platform. Thank you for venturing into this mission. It's a matter of great pride that all of you are taking so much of interest to pushing AI in Odisha. And we are happy that we have our Honorable Minister here, who is the IT Minister, a very young, active, dynamic boy. I would not say him, he's a young boy who has a lot of energy and enthusiasm to take the process forward, and I am sure under his leadership, very soon we will achieve significant progress in pushing AI into governance framework of the state. Whether we like it or not, AI is going to penetrate every sector, every sphere, every one of us. And therefore, it is better we should be prepared, and government has to take a lead role in catalyzing penetration of AI in all the sectors of the government. Right now, me being a regulator in electricity sector, I can only tell that a lot of exciting things are happening in energy sector, starting from decentralized renewable grids to managing grid balance to generating small amount of surplus in every household through solar or wind, and utilizing the same small amount of energy to stabilize the grid is something which is going to happen in a large scale in coming years. Even the EV batteries, it is being estimated that if all the EVs during their idle hours, if they start pumping to the grid, possibly peak hour shortages will never be seen in India. So that is the potentiality of EV in India. And all the chairpersons of the electricity regulatory forums across the country, we constitute something called Forum of Regulators, where we are discussing a lot as to what kind of regulation should be formulated to ensure better penetration of AI into energy sector. Under the mentorship of Nandan Nilekani, India energy stack is being developed, where starting from energy generators to transmitter to distributors, right up to the consumers who have the ability to produce small scale solar energy or wind energy. How do we connect each other and ensure that the country becomes self-sufficient and the grid is never disturbed? So there is a lot of role for AI in energy sector, and I being the chairperson of Odisha, unfortunately our energy secretary, who is also the IT secretary, Vishal Dev, is not here. Had he been here, anyway, we are working together to see that lot of things happen in AI in energy sector. And I can volunteer to request all of you, kindly help Energy Department and me as regulator in Odisha Electricity Regulatory Forum. I would be very happy to interact with you, any of you interested to contribute, to guide us, because anyway, I am the most illiterate, AI illiterate person among the members in the dais. So I would, being an illiterate or semi-literate in AI, I would request for support from all of you who are experts in your own field doing such great works. Kindly help guide Energy Department and OESC to promote a massive AI penetration in energy sector. Once again, I thank all of you for coming out, for organizing this workshop, and I would, on behalf of the minister, I can only request all of you, I request all of you, kindly help Odisha government, kindly guide Odisha government to take AI deeper into every aspects of lives in Odisha. Thank you.
Thank you, Sri Pradeep Kumar Jena, for accepting our request and be here and deliver his inspiring and motivational speech to the August gathering. Now it is the time to hear from the guest of honor, Dr. Mukesh Mahaling, Honorable Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Electronics and Information Technology and Parliamentary Affairs, Government of Odisha. I, on behalf of his deemed university, request Dr. Mukesh Mahaling to kindly deliver his address.
जय जगन्नाथ समस्तों को नमस्कार जोहार dignitaries on the dais, Professor Pradipta Kumar Nanda, Vice Chancellor, SOA University, Professor Mahapatra, University of South Florida, USA, Professor Datta, Professor Varal, Professor Patra, Professor Nandra, IIT Bhubaneswar, and other dignitaries on the dais and invited guests of the dais, press and media. My warm wishes to all of you. Today, AI Symposium, and today also we have on behalf of the government of Odisha, we have started 3 days AI Impact Summit in Bhubaneswar, and also we have invited number of dignitaries from the outside India, professors and academicians, industry personnel from different part of the country. This is the Regional Impact Summit we are organizing on behalf of India AI Mission in the state of Odisha. I must thanks to our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji, and he stated that we should leader in the technology, AI sector, semiconductor sector, GCC sector, and IT sector, and our India AI Summit inviting AI player from the across the countries, and it's scheduled to be held on mid-February 2026. For that reason, Government of India decided to hold 7 regional AI Impact Summit throughout the country, and I must thanks to our Honorable Chief Minister Mohan Charan Majhi ji that we are also organizing one of the regional AI Summit in the state of Odisha. We have the clear vision and mission on AI application in the innovation sector, in the academic sector, in the industrial sector, and also for good governance and e-governance monitoring mechanism, we are proposed and planning to use the AI tool. For this only, we have enter a MOU with the AHRC. Professor Nanda is here from IIT Bhubaneswar, that our our AI integration with different field they will guide and will implement through e-governance mechanism. आपण माने जानिथिबे जे गोटे कथा अछि एबे सोआ यूनिवर्सिटी रू प्रोफेसर नंद वाइस चांसलर कहूतिले जे आमर जनरली तीनटा गुरु, प्रथम गुरु हेले माँ बापा, द्वितीय गुरु हेले टीचर आ तृतीय गुरु हेले नेचर. एबे AI is our fourth guru. Whatever you ask to AI, within a fraction of second, if data is available, he will give a concept note on the whatever you ask the AI. And how to use AI and what will be our sustainable AI future, this is the main challenge before us. And according to Honorable Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji, we have 3 Sutra and 7 Chakra. 3 Sutra, what are they? 3 P's: people, planet, and progress. And people-centric government always in the line that we should use the e-governance mechanism and monitor the welfare scheme through AI-enabled tools, and our government is one step ahead, and we have also approved the Odisha AI policy 2025 in the cabinet, and we are way forward to implement in all the 41 departments in the state of Odisha in our government sectors. And what are the 7 sutras? The 7 Regional Impact AI Summit will explore the possibilities in the 7 issues that are human capital, focusing on skill, workforce, and education for the AI age. It includes the AI, how the AI curriculum should be included from the school level to graduate level to postgraduate level, and AI course, how we module it. Second one is inclusion for social empowerment, ensuring AI reflects diverse cultures, language, and accessibility of AI for all. Third, safe and trust AI. I have also, just when we released this book, Odisha AI Symposium, one of the chapter is safe and trust use of AI. In this and whatever I gone through in a short span of time, there is a very good article. Third, fourth, the resilience, innovation, and efficiency, promoting the sustainable resource efficient AI. Fifth, science, expediting AI use in research and discovery, especially in the globe. Sixth is the democratizing AI resources, and for whatever Government of India AI mission trust us to organize the Regional Impact AI Summit on democratizing AI resources, ensuring equitable access to data, computer, and modules. In this chapter, if a person asking AI through English language, they will provide a short note, please tell about the Bir Surendra Sai, he will give the data in English. If a person ask in Hindi to AI, also he will provide the script on Hindi, also in other languages. But आमे जेतेबेले ओडिया रे AI को पचारिबा ओडिया स्क्रिप्ट रे एआई रे गोटे स्क्रिप्ट धरतु आम पचारा जगन्नाथ महाप्रभु संबंध में किसी कह एआई थंगई थंगई किसी कहब जोटा कि तार डाटा कुआडू बेले कुआड़े पलैब से ओडिशा गवर्नमेंट हैज स्टार्टेड एंड वेरी शॉर्टली विल लॉन्च भाषादान प्रोग्राम एंड आई मस्ट रिक्वेस्ट दिस ऑगस्ट गैदरिंग दैट आपण माने जो माने भी ओडिया अछंती यूएस रे रहंतु कि अक्रॉस द वर्ल्ड जोट्रे अछंती आपण माने निजे आर्टिकल लेखिकरी इंटरनेट रे जाय ताको अपलोड करिवे डाटा जदि सफिशिएंट रहिबो हमर इंटरनेट रे डेफिनेटली एआई ताको रीड करिवो एवं भलो आर्टिकल भलो हमर गुडा एआई रे बाहरिवो एवं ओडिया भाषा ओडिया अस्मिता आउ टिके आगु को जीव समस्त को ये अगस्ट गैदरिंग रे मोर समस्त को अनुरोध 7 नंबर पॉइंट है जे एआई फॉर इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट एंड सोशल गुड स्केलिंग एआई फॉर पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट एंड सोशल बेनिफिट तो निश्चित भाव रे आज ये जो ओडिशा एआई सिम्पोजियम आमर शिक्षा अनुसंधान डीम्ड यूनिवर्सिटी करिछि निश्चित भाव रे आगामी दिन रे एआई रो प्रचार प्रसार एआई रो व्यवहार ओडिशा प्रदेश रे एवं पूरा भारत वर्ष रे हबो एवं ता सहित मु आपण मानकु मध्य सूचे देवा को चाहे जे 2025-26 रो आमे आईटी डिपार्टमेंट रो बजेट रे एआई मध्य वी हैव आमे अरेंज करिछु 20 कोटी टंका एआई पई रखिछु जा द्वारा डिफरेंट सेक्टर रे एआई रो व्यवहार हे पारिबो आ मते आज आपण मानक सम्मुख रे दुई शब्द रखिया पई डाकी थिबारु समस्त को मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जणाई मो बाणी को विराम दउछि। जय जगन्नाथ, भारत माता की जय।
Thank you, Dr. Mukesh Mahaling, Honorable Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Electronics and IT, for his appropriate deliberation to the August gathering. Now I request Honorable Vice Chancellor to felicitate Dr. Ajay Mahanti, who came little late. There is a feeling that AI might have controlled your clapping ability. Be open and have a large round of applause. आपने तो एआई को बनाया है, फिर एआई कैसे आपको कंट्रोल करेगा, ये सोच में ताली बजाना है। और एक बार बजा दीजिए माननीय मेरे मंत्री जी के लिए। Now it is the time to acknowledge the efforts put by the students. So we have to give out the prizes to the hackathon winners. In this regard, I call Professor Sukant Kumar Mahapatra on stage for further proceeding. Sir, please.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. And as a part, as Ashutosh was mentioning, as a part of this AI symposium, what we did have a Pan Odisha hackathon. And in the Pan Odisha hackathon, we had actually a regional summit, Western Zone, Eastern Zone, Central Zone, and Southern Zone. And they have been awarded with a prize, and the prize was given by IEEE 5G, 6G testbed and IEEE Computer Society. And what we did, these 12 people from 4 zones participated in grand finale at state level competition. And we have the list of the winner. Actually, everybody are winner. But let me announce the winner, which has been winning team of that. One is the Smart Bloom, the team which work on Smart Bloom. I call them to receive their award. Ankit Kumar, Animesh Kumar, Mandip Rai, Ankur Kumar Pandey. And I request our Honorable Minister to give the award to these winners.
समस्ते टिके गोटे जोर रे करताली दियंतु उत्साहित करंतु दे आर द फ्यूचर ऑफ एआई
The second prize winner are the team Plastic Cure, Dr. Jyoti Agrawal, Aman Patra, Samika Sankhya. And I requested Mr. Jena, P.K. Jena to give the award to the people. The third prize winner is the Carrier Craft, led by Shubham Kumar Sahu, Shubham Mishra, Sodishwara Rai, Sunil Dalai. I request Ashutosh Datta to give the award. In addition to this award, we got actually from IEEE 5G 6G test bed, the funding and sponsorship, also IEEE Communication Society. In addition to this award, all the participants today from the different region will be given award of 3,000 cash each from the sponsorship. But in addition to the participant who kind of participated on this grand hackathon all over the pan Odisha level, there's a lot of unknown heroes behind the scene to make it happen. And I'm announcing the name of those people. From NIT Raurkela, the people supported very well are Abhanshu Das, Subhamel Hipar Rani, Bipul Singh Negi, and Nist Barampur, Swarniba Bhoi, Centurion University, Somitra Jana, and Somya Danpat. These are the people who contributed, student volunteer who contributed overall symposium and hackathon pretty well. And I congratulate them and thank them for their wonderful support and help. And there will be an award going to them directly. We don't have much time. And again, thank you very much, all of you, for this wonderful evening. And it's a pleasure and privilege to be with us in this occasion. And wish you all the best. And this is just the beginning. I believe this is just a beginning. And we'll have a lot of opportunity almost every year. We're hoping to kind of host this kind of symposium and bring Odisha to the AI map of the India and the world. That is the objective we'll be going forward. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Thank you, Professor Sukant Kumar Mahapatra. Now it is the time to felicitate one son of the soil. I let you know who is he, and he is with us. He will be performing his, what I can say, duties or actions within few minutes right from now. Padma Vibhushan Pandit Hari Prasad Chaurasia, a living legend of Indian classical music. Pandit Hari Prasad Chaurasia is globally revered as one of the greatest masters of the bamboo flute. A torchbearer of the Mayar Gharana, he has dedicated his life to elevating Indian classical music on the world stage through his unparalleled artistry, innovation, and devotion to tradition. His soulful renditions have transcended cultural and geographical boundaries, earning him international acclaim and establishing the flute as a powerful voice of Hindustani classic music. Beyond performance, his enduring contribution as a guru and mentor through the Vrindavan Gurukul has nurtured generations of musicians, preserving and enriching India's rich musical heritage. In recognition of his extraordinary contributions to art and culture, Pandit Hari Prasad Chaurasia ji has been honored with the nation's civilian awards, including the Padma Vibhushan in 2000 and Padma Bhushan in 1992, along with numerous national and international accolades. The Odisha Ai Symposium 2025 is deeply honored to celebrate and felicitate Pandit Padma Vibhushan Hari Prasad Chaurasia ji, whose music continues to inspire harmony, excellence, and cultural pride across the world. 18th December 2025 Odisha Ai Symposium. Let's have a big round of applause.
नमस्कार, मैं हरि प्रसाद चौरासिया बांसुरी वादक बम्बई शहर का निवासी हूँ। हमारा भुवनेश्वर में एक गुरुकुल है जिसको हम कहते हैं वृंदावन गुरुकुल, जो हमारे शिष्य हमेशा संगीतमय वातावरण को बना के और लोगों को बहुत ही आकर्षित करते हैं और लोग आके यहाँ दर्शन करते हैं आने के लिए।
विश्व शास्त्रीय संगीत के आसमान का एक चमकता सितारा पंडित हरि प्रसाद चौरसिया, जिनकी बांसुरी की सुरीली धुन के जादू से पेड़ पौधे भी मोहित हो जाते हैं। संगीतकार के रूप में श्रोताओं के दिल जीतने वाले हरि प्रसाद चौरसिया ने बांसुरी गुरु के नाते सैकड़ों वंशी वादकों को तैयार किया है। बांसुरी जैसे एक कठिन साज को वश में करते हुए किस तरह अधिक से अधिक बांसुरी वादक तैयार हो सकें, इसी मनसा से पंडित हरि प्रसाद चौरसिया ने वृंदावन गुरुकुल की स्थापना की है।
गुरुकुल की पद्धति है गुरु का घर। जहां भी गुरुकुल देखेंगे
आपण मैंने वर्तमान बिग बी अमिताभ बच्चन कंठरू दुई पद शुणिबे पंडित गुरुजी हरिप्रसाद चौरसिया विषय वीडियो माध्यम रे।
वृंदावन में चारों तरफ उदासी छाई थी। कृष्ण विदा हो रहे थे। कुछ दरख्त पैरों से लिपट गए, आपने पूछा, तुम कौन हो? उन्होंने कहा, महाराज हम बांस के दरख्त, आपने हमारी मुरली बना के हमें अपने होठों से लगाया। आपके जाने के बाद लोग हमें ईंधन समझकर जलाएंगे। कृष्ण बोले, हम तुम्हें वरदान देते हैं कि जब तक संसार में आवन जावन लगा है, कृष्ण को मानने वाले रहेंगे, तुम्हें होठों से लगाया जाएगा। तुम हमेशा लबे माशूक रहोगे। हरि की वही मुरली आज हरि प्रसाद चौरसिया के होठों से लगी, उनके सांसों से जुड़ी।
यह सत्य है, हर इंसान के जीवन में एक ऐसा मोड़ आता है जहां से उसका पूरा जीवन बदलने लगता है। बचपन में वो बांसुरी लेके भागना शायद ऐसा ही एक दिन था। मैंने कभी भी कल्पना नहीं की थी कि वही बांसुरी एक दिन मेरी पहचान बन जाएगी। बहुत दुख होता था जब कोई अपने बच्चे को माँ लेके गोद में प्यार करती थी, तो मुझे देख के बहुत जेलस फील होता था। और जेलस इसलिए फील होता था कि मुझे ये अवसर नहीं मिला, क्योंकि माँ बहुत जल्दी छोड़ के चली गई थी।
माँ के एक्सपायर होने के बाद हमारे पिताजी ने वो फर्ज निभाया, एक माँ का, एक पिता का। हम लोगों के पीछे अपना पूरा जीवन न्यौछावर कर दिया।
कभी हलवा बनाना तो कभी दूध में घी डाल के खिलाना, कभी पराठा घी में, आटा घी में सान के खिलाना।
क्या हाल है? ठीक है? अरे वाह, बढ़िया। यही समझ के बचपन यही बीता है, खाते पीते खाते, कुछ नहीं, कसरत करना, कुश्ती लेना और खाना पीना।
वो चाहते थे उनसे भी ज्यादा उनके बच्चे ताकतवर हों।
और ये जो खाएगा ना वो करीब 200 साल जिंदा रहेगा।
भगवान ने इसलिए उनको बनाया था कि मुझे ताकत दें, मुझे मानसिक शारीरिक ताकत दें, ताकि मैं बांसुरी को अच्छी तरीके से हैंडल कर सकूं और अच्छी तरीके से सारी दुनिया में घूम के लोगों को उसका जो एक स्वर का आनंद है वो दे सकूं।
हमारे घर के बगल में संगीताचार्य पंडित श्री राजा राम जी रहा करते थे। उन्होंने जब सुना कि कोई लड़का रात में भी बजाता है और दिन में भी बजाता है कुछ, तो पता लगाया कि वो तो अपने घर के बगल के पहलवान जी का लड़का है। वो बांसुरी सुनकर बहुत ही खुश हुए और तालीम देने के लिए अपने पास बुला लिया।
पंडित राजा राम जी, गुरु जी से मैंने संगीत का पहला अध्याय सीखा। जैसे जैसे मेरी शिक्षा बढ़ती गई, हमें एहसास हुआ कि गायन शायद मेरे बस की बात नहीं। उत्साह और लगन के बावजूद एक अच्छे गायक से जिस वोकल रेंज की अपेक्षा होती है, वो मेरे में नहीं थी। मैं निराश तो हुआ, लेकिन इसके परिणाम से मैं बांसुरी की तरफ उत्साहित हो गया। मैं अपने बाबूजी को हर हाल में खुश देखना चाहता था। मन को किसी भी तरह समझाकर रोज सुबह अखाड़े के लिए तैयार हो जाता। उनकी खुशी के आगे यह एक छोटा सा त्याग था।
मुझे जल्दी उठना पड़ता था। सोने की बहुत इच्छा होती थी, लेकिन जब ऊपर से एक मार पड़ जाती थी तो याद आता था कि मार पड़ने से पहले उठ जाऊं, क्योंकि उनका हाथ पहलवान का हाथ एक बार पड़ जाएगा तो उंगलियां नजर आएंगी, लोग बोलेंगे क्या हुआ। उस समय में मुझे बहुत गुस्सा आती थी कि ये क्या मट्टी में जाके लड़ाई करना, और मुझे कोई पटक दिया मेरे ऊपर बैठा है, मैं किसी को पटक दिया उसके ऊपर बैठा हूँ। लेकिन उनको ये नहीं मालूम था कि मैं पीछे पीछे मुझे जो अपनी जो एक लालच है, मानसिक लालच, तो वो पूरी करने के लिए मुझे दूर कहीं जाना पड़ता था।
अखाड़े के बाद गंगा जी में डुबकी और तैरकर उस पार जाना, मिट्टी भी धुल जाती थी और शांति से मैं अपनी बांसुरी लिए संगीत का अभ्यास भी कर लेता था। मेरी बांसुरी को एक दिशा की आवश्यकता थी। फिर एक दिन मैंने आकाशवाणी पर एक मधुर बांसुरी सुनी। आकाशवाणी पहुंचा तो देखा वहां पंडित भोलानाथ जी कार्यक्रम दे रहे हैं। मैं उनके पास गया और उनके पैरों पर गिर पड़ा और मैंने उनको कहा कि मैं चाहता हूं कि आपके पास शिक्षा लेना प्रारंभ करूं। उन्होंने मेरे हाथ में बांसुरी दिया और आज वो सारी दुनिया में वो बांसुरी घूम रही है और भोलानाथ जी का नाम लेते हैं। समय और उम्र के साथ अपने समाज को दिखाने के लिए मैं अब कुछ करना चाहता था, कुछ कमाना चाहता था। मुझे किसी ने कहा कि अगर आप शॉर्ट हैंड टाइप राइटिंग ये सीख लोगे, बहुत टेक्निकल चीज है, तो मैं नौकरी दिलवा दूंगा। अगले 2 वर्षों तक मैंने दिन रात टाइपिंग करते करते अपनी टाइपिंग की स्पीड 45 शब्द प्रति मिनट बढ़ा ली। मेरी उंगलियों ने तब भी मेरा साथ दिया। 85 रुपये में, 85 मतलब जैसे आज 25,000 ऐसी नौकरी मिल गई तो इतना मेरी क्या कहना चाहिए, मेरी पूजा हुई। मेरे दोस्तों के भीतर और मेरे घर में, मेरे मोहल्ले में लड्डू बांटे और सब लोग लड्डू खा रहे, खुशियाँ मना रहे, जैसे कोई बहुत बड़ा वॉर जीत के आया। तो नौकरी मिली और नौकरी मिलने के बाद मेरी, लेकिन इच्छा मेरी यही थी कि मैं किस तरीके से कलाकार हूँ। एक दिन मुझे अपॉइंटमेंट लेटर मिला कि आपको यहाँ से उड़ीसा जाना है। मैंने कहा मेरी तो नौकरी है यहाँ पर। बोलिए वो आपको 85 की नौकरी 160 रुपये मिले। जिस दिन जाने लगा उस दिन मैंने पिताजी को कहा कि मैं जा रहा हूँ। तो बोले कहाँ जा रहे हो? तो मैंने कहा बांसुरी बजाने के। ये तुमने कब सीखा, कब, कहाँ किया? उनको तो कुछ मालूम नहीं। तो थोड़ी देर के बाद मैंने पहली बार देखा उनको, उनके आंख में आंसू, एक पहलवान के आंख में आंसू। लेकिन मैंने ये निश्चित किया कि मैं जाऊंगा ही। सन 1957 कटक। आंखों में ढेर सारे सपने और हाथ में बांसुरी लिए एक दिन मैं कटक आ पहुंचा।
He had come by an early morning train, didn't know a thing about Odisha, he told me later that he got into a rickshaw, and then I met him in my room.
रेडियो के डायरेक्टर थे मिस्टर पीवी कृष्णमूर्ति, उन्होंने मुझे रिसीव किया। वो बोले बेटा तुम, मैंने कहा मैं रहूंगा कहाँ?
You can stay in the upstairs, there is a library and there is a storeroom, there is a fan. Then I said, कुछ बजाओ. I think he played a kajri. इसका फूंक जो है, the blow was fantastic. I knew this man is going very high in life.
म्यूजिकल एक्टिविटीज जो होती है वो उड़ीसा में बहुत हो गई। जैसे नृत्य की लोगों में ये क्या कहना चाहिए, इच्छा थी देखने की, वैसे ही संगीत को भी सुनने की इच्छा हो गई। 1, 2, 3, 4,
Another great quality in Hari Prasad, he could easily make friends, very easily make friends. Humorous fellow and a jolly good chap. No wonder he was very popular with the girls. They used to insist, come and tell me, please sir, ask Hari Prasad to accompany us.
Now I request Dr. Ajay Mahanti to propose the vote of thanks.
Good evening, namaskar. As Professor Prasanta Mahapatra had said during the inaugural session, that this symposium originated from our lively discussion during the seminar, the convention seminar at Odisha Society of America in 2025 July. And that grew into this conference for 3 days, which culminated in the discussion for about AI at a huge depth. And I am really proud that Odisha Society of America supported this all the way. We are very thankful to the executive committee members of Odisha Society of America. Soon after the seminar was completed, we started collaborating with the IT Ministry of Government of Odisha, and then soon after that, SOA University. They have collaborated with us on this in organization of this symposium all the way, and we are very thankful to them that this is so successful at the end. And the student participation, I'm amazed by the questions and answers in various sessions, and the student participation and the participation from researchers. This journal also actually is a testament to the type of activities that was being supported by the students, researchers, startups, and the university professors. We are also thankful to MAITI for recognizing this symposium as part of the India AI Summit for its impact. I think, we have followed all the guidelines. SOA has also followed all the guidelines, and that is a very, very first step, and actually excellent step by the state government to make AI democratized, and also AI for all in Odisha and also in India. We are very thankful to IEEE for their support the hackathon prize money, and also the hackathon was fully supported by the IEEE, and Sukanta and his leadership team, Professor Sukant Mahapatra from NIST, who is also a partner in this symposium. They organized this hackathon, and in fact, it united the AI community in all of Odisha, as is said just a few minutes ago, that all 4 regions, western, eastern, southern, and central region, they were all participating, and a huge enthusiasm for this hackathon. So thank you, Sukanta and the team. We are extremely grateful to the SOA faculty members, especially Professor Pradipta Nanda, Manas Malik, Professor Renu Sharma, and many, many others. When I entered this in the morning, I saw the students who are guiding us, helping us all the way, and they were also truly feeling the vibration from the AI community, and also they were, fully engaged, and that was very heartening to see. And SOA has set the bright example how to conduct this kind of seminars in the future, and I do hope that it will continue for the second year and onwards. And thank you very much to all of you, and we really appreciate your audience, the audience's participation and the engaging discussion in this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Now we have come to an end of this one-day-long AI Symposium 2025. Now we'll only have the cultural extravaganza by Padma Bhushan Pandit Hari Prasad Chaurasia and his disciple. So I thank you all once again on behalf of SOA deemed to be university, and we will have further more meetings of such type in the future endeavor. Thank you all. Jai Jagannath. Bande Utkal Janani. आपण माने समस्ते रहिबे एवं सांध्य कार्यक्रम को उपभोग करिया पे अनुरोध करा जाउछि। वर्तमान हमर स्टूडेंट एंकर माननको मो हैंड ओवर करूछि पोडियम टू प्रोसीड।
Okay, we have a small request. Anybody who participated in the organizing committee would like to take a group picture. I know some of you may have left. Either you're a panelist or organizing committee. Just kindly just stand up there. So we'll just take a group picture. Abani, Chitra, Prashant. No. We'll just take it.
लाइट बंद कर दिया भाई।
Where words retreat, music speaks. The same music which carries one's soul to supreme bliss. The very same melody which becomes one's dearest.
Dear audience, our ancient arts are way closer to physics and mathematics than we like to give them the credit for. A raga isn't just a composition. In our language, it's what we called an algorithm design. Our musicians had coded the first code somewhere around 1500 years ago with mathematical precision and integrated it into arts that binds our culture, music, and rhythm.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is with a profound sense of happiness and a great honor that we have here amongst us a maestro of Hindustani classical music, a Padma Vibhushan awarded, globally renowned flutist whose legacy lives in generations of disciples in Vrindavan Gurukul, someone whose music has traveled the world, refused to forget its roots, and has touched the hearts and souls alike without transitions, and reminded us relentlessly that simplicity can carry such grace.
And we, still in the reverence of his service to arts and the nation alike, had kept the name of the auditorium of ITR SOA he had once inaugurated as Basuri Guru Auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, it is none other than Shriman Pandit Hari Prasad Chaurasia ji, the Basuri Guru himself, with his team from Vrindavan Gurukul. वो कहते हैं ना, संगीत ही देह प्राण, संगीत ही आत्मा. अब मन कहीं भी ना लगे, सुर ही परात्मा.
उनकी कला साधना के गौरवशील पद को दो सर्वोच्च नागरिक सम्मानों ने और ऊंचाई प्रदान की है. 1992 में पद्म भूषण और 2000 में पद्म विभूषण.
With folded hands and open hearts, we invite Shriman Pandit Hari Prasad Chaurasia ji and his students to grace the stage with their presence and remind us once again why music is truly the language of soul.
मुद्रा मध्ये छंद, छंद मध्ये गान, गान मध्ये भक्ति, भक्ति मध्ये ज्ञान.
In mudras lie rhythm, in rhythm lies song, in song lies devotion, in devotion lies wisdom.
Odissi dance form, originating from the Gotipur dance, born from the temples of the walls of Lord Jagannath, is not merely about movement. It is poetry in motion. And at the heart of this poetic expression lies a profound concept, the Navarasa.
Imagine this, from the purest love to deepest sorrow, from roaring laughter to terrifying fury. They represent the complete human experience. Through the subtle arch of Tribhangi, the eloquent language of the mudras, and the rhythmic punctuation of the footwork, the vessel with fill with and overflow with each of these 9 emotions.
The performance tonight is structured as a divine offering, a rasa ranga. Each piece is a jewel, carefully crafted to evoke a specific rasa within you, the rasika, the connoisseur. Hold your breath and look into the eyes of the performers, because eyes are the window to the soul. Please welcome Team Odanza to the stage with a huge round of applause.
केबे चपला केबे सलीला केबे अधीरा केबे उत्तला केबे चपला केबे सलीला केबे अधीरा केबे उत्तला केबे प्लाविनी केबे मानिनी केबे सरसी केबे जामिनी हाँ केबे प्लाविनी केबे मानिनी केबे सरसी केबे जामिनी केबे प्लाविनी केबे मानिनी केबे सरसी केबे जामिनी केबे राधिका केबे राधिका केबे जमुना केबे जमुना केबे गंगा केबे करुणा केबे गंगा केबे करुणा केते केते अरण्य प्रांतर बेदी केते रूप अरूपरे हजी एकमात्र लक्ष्य बिंदु से मोर जलधि मु चंद्रभागा प्रार्थना मो समुद्र समाधि प्रार्थना मो समुद्र समाधि।
Surreal, ethereal, serene. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the 9 hues of human emotion woven into a single breathtaking tapestry. What a profound journey it has been. Can we please have another big, huge round of applause for them? Thank you, dear audience.
ମିଳି ମିଳି ଯେ ନାଚୁଛନ୍ତି ଆନନ୍ଦେ ଭରି ମନ ଧିମସା ନୃତ୍ୟରେ ରଙ୍ଗୀନ ସାଜେ ଜୀବନ ଉତ୍ସବ ଏ ଜନ.
Following up with Gangadhar's Meher's words, tonight, we don't just watch a performance, we are invited to a jatra of joy, the Dhimsa, born from the mist-kissed hills of Koraput. This dance is a laughter chain, a bond that ties heart to heart and soul to soul.
Put your hands to your ear and try to listen. That is the sound of seeds dreaming under the soil. The dance begins not with the feet, but with the heart. It is a slow, swinging walk of gratitude. See how their colors fly, red like the kusum flower, blue like the midnight sky, green like the beloved forest. They are a flying garden.
So open your eyes wide and your hearts wider, and welcome the performers with a big round of applause.
ତ ଆମ ଶକ୍ତି, ଏଇ ତ ଆମ ଗୋଠ, ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ସହର, ଆଣିଛୁ ଆମ ଗାଁ ଗୋଠ. The dancers did a wonderful job at bringing us arts of cultural significance right from Koraput to this very stage. Let us honor them with a big round of applause.
Culture lives when it's shared, and tonight it has lived through all of us. As the music rests and the stories settle, may the spirit of this day stay with you. I, Aratrika Chaudhary,
and I, B. Dibyansha Dikshit, extend our greetings to you all. Jai Jagannath.